But yeah, I hope you're all feeling fine. We're going to be doing more spoopy games. And of course, we're going to be bringing back a game that I started last year. Although having said that, guys, my physical copy of Super Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 came in today. Do you think you would rather watch me stream that? Like, Super Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 are like really fucking good games. I think you would enjoy them. Oh, no you don't. You're not going to get out of this that easy. You're going to be playing Danganronpa. I love that game so much, don't you? Yeah, that game is good. What was I talking about playing Super Mario Galaxy 2? Of course we can play this. Oh, you will play it, and you'll love it! Alright then, well... It's not like there's an invisible gun being held to me just off the screen, but yeah, let's play some Danganronpa. I don't know why the console's asking to update, but we're not going to bother with that. So I think this is my first time playing this game on the Switch too. I hope my save carried over. I think, like, this game has cloud saving, right? God, wouldn't it suck if I lost all my progress transferring from Switch 1 to Switch 2? No, it's still here. Right, okay, we didn't lose anything. I didn't even think of that, because the last time I played this was on the Switch 1. Like, the Switch 2 wasn't even out yet. Let me turn the volume down ever so slightly. Get my controller. So, it's been a long time since I played this, but I remember the broad strokes of what happened in the previous trial. Basically, Sakura was apparently murdered, and we were trying to figure out who murdered her. And it turns out that nobody did. The mastermind did it. And we almost convicted someone else because of it. And their dying words were basically something about how that they confronted the mastermind and how they found out that something... Apparently something has happened to all of us, but we don't know what specifically. Like, they couldn't tell us before they got offed, basically. No, it looked like they killed themselves, and then we weren't sure if that was the case. Like, we started accusing other people of, like, framing it that way, I think. Then it turns out they didn't kill themselves. It was... Wait, was it them that killed themselves? I forget. I forget the exact details, but it was something along those lines. I think it was they killed themselves and they wrote a suicide note, essentially. But the suicide note was being held by the Monokuma. Yeah, can you tell that I can't remember details? But I remember some stuff. It's been a while. You guys can help me fill out the gaps in my memory. Yeah, that's correct. I'm just looking at the thing. This is where we were, right? Okay, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight, and don't let the bed bugs bite. Nighttime descended and pulled me down along with it into a deep sleep. I'm pretty sure that when we talk to each other the next day, we're gonna, like, recap what happened, because I think we reached the end of the chapter, so the next chapter would, like, remind us of exactly what happened as we, like, talk about it. I couldn't remember the last time I'd fallen into such a deep sleep. But the night still wasn't over for me. Oh yeah, we also saw the unfortunate departure of Alter Ego, the laptop, with, like, the... I forgot the character's name, like, the AI thing on it that was, like, trying to help us figure out stuff. Yeah, Monokuma found that and fucking destroyed it. So, yeah, we don't have that anymore. That was the other major thing that happened. A voice. I could hear a voice. You know what else I can hear? A can of Monster Energy drink. Hashtag not sponsored. What? Wake up. Wake up. Link, wake up. The voice dragged me from my slumber into a hazy half-consciousness, and my eyes were like lead. Who's this guy called again? I forget his name. Oh, it says it right there. Naegi.
Yes, it's me.
Huh? Kyoko?
I said yes.
So Kyoko's here.
Wait, what?
In a flash, I was wide awake. But what are you doing here?
It's true.
I'm here to wake you up. Oh, I see. Wait, but my door... It was unlocked. You were unbelievably careless. It was unlocked? Are you serious?
Hey,
Always. And you don't have to overreact like that every time you're surprised. But what time is it?
correct.
3 o'clock in the morning, of course. 3 a.m.? The Big Apple, 3 a.m. Why was Kyoko waking me up at this hour? See if I remember what the controls are. It's so late, what happened?
Makoto.
I have a favor to ask of you. A favor from me? There is a thing where you, like... How does this work again? Press X for observation. How do you do that thing where you get multiple options to talk to them? What button is that again? Sorry, it's been a while. Wasn't it like a button for like getting different like dialogue options, or am I thinking of something else?
Makoto.
Oh, you press it here, right. That's what it is. Sorry, I remember something about that, but I forgot where you did it. You have to do it in the middle of the talking, not like like in between. I'm gonna be a bit rusty, but I'll pick back up again, don't worry. I haven't played this game in like, what, 9 months? Like the last time I played it was in December of last year.
So...
What's your favourite? Remember when Sakura said that... Remember what Sakura said at the end of her note? I'm not going to lay down and die, I will fight you. I want to find out what she meant by that. How do you plan to do that? Then Kyoko put her lips next to my ear and whispered. The data center on the 4th floor. What?
Goodbye.
I'll meet you there. And without another word, she was gone. What the? Her words reverberated through my half-dazed head. The data center? But I thought it was locked. Anything else I can do in here? I guess all this stuff is the same as before. I made my way into the after-hours school and headed for the data center on the 4th floor. Eventually I wound up at the data center, but when I had arrived, Kyoko's not here. That's weird, she said she would meet me. Let me just do something real quick. There we go. Is she maybe inside already? I put my hand to the door and with a sudden amount of force, it didn't open. I tried again, but it must be locked. What was it Kyoko said? The data center on the 4th floor.
What's this?
Oh, what are you doing up here, mister? Ah!
Damn it!
Breaking into a locked room is incredibly prohibited, don't you know? I'm Canadian. Oh, well, I just... You're trying to tell me you didn't actually bust in yet, right? But...
Hey!
I can see that you don't! Don't waste my time telling me crap I can't see for myself!
Unbelievable.
It looks like you might be breaking in any second, so I thought I'd give you a friendly reminder. Or maybe you're gonna try and tell me you were sleepwalking or something.
No, nothing like that.
It's 3 o'clock in the morning, for crying out loud. Even I get tired, you know? Stop being weird and go back to bed!
What's wrong now?
Just a second.
Why are you out here making a racket? Kyoko?
You too? You guys?
Whatever, the two of you get back to bed. I'm positively exhausted from the class trial!
It's true.
Sure, you got it. Come on, Makoto, let's head back. What?
Hey,
Didn't you hear me? We're leaving. I have no idea what's going on anymore.
shall we go?
Don't worry about it. Let's go. Okay.
Yeah, go on, get out of here, shoo shoo!
Alright then. So we left and went back to our rooms. And then...
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Hold on. Listen, what was that all about just now? She woke me up, made me go to the data center, which just happened to be locked. And then she shows up late and we leave without checking a single thing. What was the point in all of that?
Whew.
Don't worry about it. I figured that would be the end of our conversation, just like always, but...
Goodbye.
Well then, good night. Sure. And then that was over. But as I turned to leave...
Mukuro Ikusaba.
What? Kyoko was right next to me once again, whispering something into my ear.
Mukuro Ikusaba.
Miyukuro Ikusaba.
The 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school.
Oh,
The one they call the ultimate despair.
this is the one working on the inside. How did you get this information?
Watch out for her.
Where did you get that info? Chapter 4, All-Star Apologies. Oh yeah, that's the one we just finished. Alright. Ooh. Alright then. Cool.
Mukuro Ikusaba.
What?
Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
Kyoko told me to watch out for her. Miyokuro Ikusaba. That was 3 days before the next incident. 3 days before we would have to be faced with another murder. Oh. 3 days before the worst thing so far could reveal itself. Chapter 5, 100 Mile Dash. Pain of a junk food junkie. Alright then. In the meantime, the day after Sakura's class trial, that morning, the dining hall. Oh hey, Seto Kaiba. So let's begin with the usual post-trial investigation. Hey, you didn't make it seem like small talk or anything. We never get straight to the point like that. If you want to keep up with me, you must refrain from pointless small talk. He really does sound like Seto Kaiba sometimes. Geez, how high is that horse of yours?
Well?
He just acts like that to hide his own insecurities. That's what I like to think anyway. Tell us more about that space meat burger that got abducted by aliens. Regardless, if you want to defeat the mastermind, you need to follow my leads. They creep around the school like a mouse, but the mastermind's pride is as bloated as a cow's udder.
In the name of my family.
And no matter what it takes, I will rid this world of them.
Huh?
Hey Toko, you've been pretty quiet. Yes. Man, you're so boring now. You just sit there like a mushroom. Gonna start calling you Miss Mushroom.
What's your deal?
What was their alter ego, Genocide Jack? or Genocide Jill. She didn't snap back at you. Her talking makes things difficult. I told her not to open her mouth without permission. What? But if she can't open her mouth, she can't eat or drink water. I don't care.
How about that?
And you're okay with that, Toko? Geez, how low is that rock that you're hiding under?
Whew.
I believe this is the small talk that Bakuya wanders against.
Come on.
And yet, I let myself get involved in this. But it is now finished. I will never allow you to drag me down to your level ever again.
Let's go.
We're going to begin our search. Stop running your mouth and start moving your legs. Pressured by an obviously irritated Byakuya, we all started our exploration. Alright. Back to the old grind again. Where is the gacha place again? It's been a while since I've been to that. I think it was through here, right? Yeah, it was like in this corridor, I think. What's that sign say on the door? 1A. I think this is the... Yeah, this is the one. I know we're doing this super early today, but there's going to be a lot of narrative coming up, so I figure I'd do this now while I've got a chance. So with that said, guys, maybe I should get another. I got a lot of money from finishing that last, class trial. I got 138 Monokuma coins.
Maybe just one.
Did I have that one already? If the percentage goes up, then yes. I'll just do one at a time. I wasted a bunch of coins there without realizing, but... Yeah, I think I've had that one already. Yeah, I've had this one. Yeah, you're gonna see a lot of repeats here. Like, I've almost got 100%, but, you know, there's still a few things I haven't got. The Crystal Skull got that already. No turpentine, no preservatives. Passport. Yeah, if I see that 94.83% go up, then that means that I did get something new. Unfortunately, we're not seeing that. I'm not going to spend all 78 coins. I'm going to spend like a chunk of them and then we'll move on. We can come back here later. Yeah, more coins make it likely you'll get, you know, something new, but the problem with that is you spend a lot of coins. So... Plus, I can't tell at a glance if I'm going to end up getting something new or not. If I do it this way, I'll know if I did get something new. But yeah, it seems like I'm getting a bunch of repeats. But you know what? I could give these as gifts to other people, so that's fine. Oh, it's this fucking thing again. I'll play till I get 60 coins and then we'll move on. Oh yeah, the seeds. Gacha addict. When I see a gacha in a video game, I have to do it. You can blame Shenmue for that one. Why do you think I dress up as Ryo Hazuki every time I see one? Boxing gloves. Dear Strong Bad, how do you type with boxing gloves on your hands? Deleted! Alright. I got 69 coins. I should have left it at that. Oh, hey.
Huh? Hey, what's this?
Camera. Did I have that one already? Yeah. You know what? We can come back to this later. I'm not going to waste too much time on that, but yeah. We'll return to that later. So how do I bring the map up again? Let me see. Map on off. Ah, yeah, right, okay. It's weird how my cursor spins, like, kind of pivots when I turn around, like, you see that shit? Can't you also warp? Yeah, I forget how you do that. It is... Is it the handbook that lets me do that? Oh, yeah, right, okay, yeah. This is how you do it. So we're all going to the 4th floor, right? That's where they said they were heading. That's chemistry. My instinct is telling me to go to the data lab. I just forget where exactly that was. That's music. Ah, there it is. The door won't budge, it must be locked. See if I can find. I think it tells you where people are. Tells you where they are during the free time. So where do I go to continue the story? They're on the 5th floor. Oh wait, there is a 5th floor, isn't there? Yeah, I forgot after a class trial it unlocks a new floor. So I'm on the 5th floor of Hope Peaks Academy. The 5th floor has been opened to us, and it's totally different from all the floors we've seen up until now. For some reason it feels unpleasant. 5A, well, let's check out. Got fucking giraffe wallpaper. Also, what the fuck is this? What is going on here? This fucking this crayon, what's the word I'm looking for? Chalk drawing. Nighttime secrets, more. No. Stomp stomp, he's so dirty. I don't know if there's anything I can investigate here. Seems like it's all the usual stuff. Oh yeah, you can get coins sometimes. Yeah, there's a coin. One whole coin, let's go. Looks like this is a judo class. what Kyoko told me yesterday. What the heck did it mean?
Mukuro Ikusaba. The 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
Kyoko? I'm not going to say anything. Huh? I can't say anything. Kyoko had narrowed her eyes. Her gaze darted up at the surveillance camera.
Hey,
You understand why, right? She was trying to tell me that whatever it was important. The mastermind could not find out. But how did Kyoko get her hands on that information that was that important?
so then,
We're finished here. She made it very clear that our conversation had come to an end. And just like usual, I didn't understand anything better than before. A suit of armor is on display. It's extremely Japanese. I like how they say things like that in the localized version, as if we're supposed to be like American or something. It's like, have you guys ever played like the Ace Attorney games? Like those games clearly take place in Japan, right? But according to like the localization lore, it's like in San Francisco or something, is what they claim those games to take place in. It's a straw post used for sword practice. Did they use it for training here too? Eat your burger, Apollo. Eat your burger, Nick. Get in the bag, Nebby. There's a bunch of wooden lockers in here. The wooden lockers and keys remind me of super old school public bathhouses. A target seems pretty far away. Gotta say, pretty proud of my eyesight. Nice. Free coin. Even though this room is totally enclosed, there's a cherry tree planted here and it's in full bloom.
hey,
It's quite elegant. This is what you consider elegant?
indeed.
I lived overseas for a long time, so this is kind of a Japanese-style scenery. This kind of Japanese-style scenery is so refreshing. But considering our situation, isn't it kind of out of place? Okay, this is like a botanical garden kind of deal. Reminds me of that one place in Virtue's Last Rewards. Is that a chicken coop? What's a chicken coop doing here? This place even has chickens, huh? They're just regular chickens, right? Like, they don't eat people or lay bombs instead of eggs or something crazy like that? It seems safe. Oh, I can check each one. Okay. Yeah, let's start with this one. It's a chicken. It's not gonna lay like a bomb, is it? It's a chicken. It's not expecting to be fed like humans, is it? It's a chicken. It really is, right? Like, I can't say that for sure. Can I say that for sure? It's really alive, right? There's no mistake. It doesn't have, like, a second form, right? No, but if you attack it, like, 5 or 6 times, a bunch of them will start, like, attacking you en masse. Oh, you like chickens too, Makoto? Yeah, I love these little guys. They're seriously cute, right? And there's exactly 5 of them. Exactly? 5, you know, the number that comes after 4 and before 6. At least in terms of the natural numbers. Anyway, whenever the number 5 pops up, that's a good omen. It contains the mysteries of the cosmos.
At least 30% right.
It's a number of power, a refreshing number on par with hand-squeezed all-natural lemonades. He never lets me get a word in edgewise.
Yo.
At first I thought I saw the blue skies, but it turns out they just painted the walls and ceiling.
No?
Oh, the plants are real. It's just like... It's been a while since I've smelled vegetation. It helps me relax.
What the heck?
That's not what you're thinking, is it? Huh? Why is that bad? Don't you get it, man? Don't you realize the true horror of plant life? It's there, just beneath the surface. Beneath their calm exterior, they're always watching and waiting. And when they decide that they can't leave us in charge of Earth anymore,
The end is nigh!
they'll put their plan for global human extinction into action.
Well?
I'm serious. Okay, whatever you say, dude. Hi, Nero. No matter when, no matter where, surveillance camera are following our every move. I mean, they're absolutely everywhere. How many cameras does this place have anyway? Just to be sure, I took a look at that tool shed. I see several murder weapons in here. Potential murder weapons. This place looks totally disorganized, from a lawnmower to fertilizer, flower pots and farm tools. And leaning against the back wall. Is that a pickaxe? Bags of fertilizer piled up. There are so many different kinds to choose from. Yeah, coin. There are different kinds of gardening tools here. Are they trying to get us to become self-sufficient? Crazy diamond. There's something carved onto the handle of this pickaxe. Crazy diamond? I feel like I remember seeing that somewhere. Oh. Oh, the sickle is not selectable. Is that a JoJo reference? There's a lawnmower here. Oh, it's a baseball! Even with this here, who exactly is going to take care of the lawn? Hank Hill? Bring him to this academy, he'll do a good job. So many flower pots, big ones, little ones, any size you might need. Maybe I'll grow some flowers and put it in my room. I think that's everything in this room that I can investigate. Yeah, I might pick up Danganronpa 2x2 instead of playing like the old Switch port, because I do own like the Decadence collection. Like I have these 4 games on a cartridge. So I could play this one after I finish this, but I might wait for the enhanced version because apparently that's got new content in it that's like exclusive to that upcoming release. So I'm looking forward to that. Ugh! What is this? This thing is super weird, super creepy. Flowers aren't supposed to get this big. Is that thing real?
Watch out!
Watch out! Look. It's a Monokuma flower. I came up with the name myself. Try and touch it and you're in for some real excitement. Your heart's all like, whoa! And the plants are all like, snap! And your flesh is all like, blah, I'm dead.
In other words, it's a monstrosity.
It's pretty freaking amazing if I do say so myself. A student at Hope Peak added some improvement after improvement and created this miracle creature. The ultimate botanist. Although they don't go here anymore. He died during the tragedy.
Actually,
By the way, despite how it looks, that flower is super practical. It can eat paper, plastic, even people! So it's totally good for the environment.
Well done.
Such an eco-friendly creation is vital for the future of growth of a healthy society. Not that I'd know anything about that myself.
Spouting more and more nonsense, Monokuma eventually disappeared. Whatever it is, I'd better keep my distance. So yeah, he said that thing can eat people too, so that is also a potential murder weapon. Did I check that screen yet? I like that noise he made there. There's some kind of control panel near the wall. Does it control the air conditioning?
It's for the sprinklers. Sprinkles? It controls the sprinklers in the garden. The sprinklers are set to go off every morning at 7:30 a.m. Don't you dare change it without permission! Of course the settings panel is locked, so you couldn't change it even if you wanted to.
So that means the sprinkles go off at 7:30 every morning?
You got it! It's super user-friendly, which sucks. So if you get here too early, you'll get drenched, so watch yourself. But you're not a little kid, right? You're too old to go running through the sprinklers anyway.
Disgusting.
Or do you have some kind of water fetish? I'm gonna tell everyone!
Okay, that's funny. Alright, I think I'm done looking around here. Let's go look in the other rooms. Let's see what else we got. Oh yeah, there's a run button, right. Forgot about that. Oh, hello. Why do I look so short compared to the sprites in this game? This floor feels different compared to all the others. I'm not sure what it is. Is there some reason for that? I hope it's not anything too creepy. Oh, Jesus. What the hell is this? The grotesque horror of this room struck me so hard and fast. What I saw was bad enough, but what I smelled... It was sour, pungent, and possibly rank.
I see.
It smells awful, doesn't it? It must be at least vaguely familiar to you. After all, you've been around your fair share of corpses. Are you saying... It's the smell of death. Their flesh and fat and blood. There was no surprise in his voice, no shock. He was right. I had experienced this smell more than once before. It was the smell of death and despair. I was not expecting to run into a classroom and see this. But the smell here is strong, condensed. It's the smell of a battlefield. Monokuma must have...
Hey, come on now.
What? My fault again? Stop trying to blame everything on me!
If you hadn't done what you did, this never would have happened.
Unbelievable.
No, it's quite the opposite.
The opposite?
Now then.
Now let me give you an itty-bitty, itchy-squeegee little hint. As far as this room goes, I don't know a thing. I just left it exactly how I found it.
What?
Yes, indeed.
How's that for a hint? Better than those stupid hints you get from NPCs and all those old RPGs.
Uh-oh.
But it's pretty scary, huh? The blood all over the walls and junk. Of course, even in the outside world, people die bloody, gruesome deaths every single day.
I can't wait! I can't wait!
So it's not really a big deal if you keep your chin up and keep on living, soldier. What's he talking about? He left it the way he found it? What's the meaning of all this? Alright, let's have a look around. There's blood all over the place. I want to shut my eyes forever against such a ghastly sight. It appears all the bloodstains are dry. The colour has changed as well. I think it's safe to assume that these stains are considerably old. That would explain why they're not bright pink. Like, you know, Splatoon ink. Is this all really blood? Of course, I wouldn't find it interesting otherwise. And it is interesting, I assure you. What on earth happened in this classroom? Seems like he's enjoying himself. No, I can keep up with someone like that. No matter when, no matter where, the surveillance cameras are always following our every move. I mean, they're absolutely everywhere. How many cameras does this place have anyway? Coin. There are white chalk lines drawn all over the floor. How many bodies were there? I've seen this kind of thing on detective shows and stuff like that. You always see it at the scene of a murder. I wish I could say I don't believe it. Yeah, it's the same as before. Byakuya? About what Monokuma just told us. It's like I'm not even here. He must be lost in thought. Is he really thinking that hard, or is he just flat out ignoring me? Doesn't seem like there's anything else in here I can investigate. Alright, well I guess I have to leave for now. I've still got one more room to look at, which is all the way down here. Bio. Raw? Oh. The sign in the hall says Biolab. A biolab that we're forbidden from seeing into. Kinda sounds like something from an old cheesy horror movie. I guess I've seen what there is to see up here for now, but once again, nothing. Nothing again. Once again, nothing I found seems to make any real sense. Need to head back to the dining hall and find out what the others turned up. Okay. One after another, everyone made their way back to the dining hall. And before too long... It would appear that everyone has returned. But still, it's just the 6 of us. That's barely enough for a decent volleyball team.
Just a second.
Hey, don't be a sourpuss. We got to think positive. Besides, even if one more person dies, we can still field a basketball team.
Hey.
That's like reverse positive thinking, man. Anyway, there's no time to be depressed. For the sake of everyone we lost, we have to do our best. Can we all stop this group hug nonsense? We need to find out what everyone has discovered.
Yeah.
I checked all the windows on the 5th floor, front to back. That used to be kind of Sakura's job, but... Anyway, no dice. There were metal plates on all the windows, just like everywhere else.
Correct.
Which means no chance of escape on the 5th floor either.
So,
But when I was looking around, I realised something about the layout of the school. What exactly did you notice about the layout of the school?
Just a second.
You took a look around the 5th floor for yourself, did you not, Makoto? Why do you ask?
So then,
Because if you did, you must have noticed. The 5th floor is lacking something that every other floor has. Something that the other floors, but not on the 5th floor. Are you talking about the stairs? There aren't any stairs leading up from the 5th floor. That's what you're talking about, right? Does that mean the 5th floor is the end?
Correct.
We're finally starting to get a clearer picture of the school. All that's left now is to solve the underlying mystery. But that's the hardest part.
Okay.
Even if it's hard, we still got to do it. Yeah, Hina's right. Everything will be okay as long as we work together. I'm sure we'll make the most of this. No, I'm not sure. We absolutely will make the most of it, no matter what it takes.
Hey,
My concern is with the biolab. That was the only place on the 5th floor that we could not access. The biolab, huh? I wonder what's in there.
Could it be?
If this were a cliché horror movie, it'd be some kind of creature. Or the final boss, or tyrant, or... Oh my god, he made a Resident Evil reference. That's funny.
But
We're not in a horror game, though. Speaking of chat, I started streaming Resident Evil Code Veronica the other day. I got stuck a bit, but I did look up a walkthrough to see what I missed. Turns out there was a door in, like, one corridor that I kept running past without realising it was there. So I know exactly where to go the next time I play that game. Either way, we don't need to worry about it at the moment. I'll probably do some more Code Veronica maybe tomorrow or something. Yeah, I'm also doing B3313. Don't bother thinking about something that can't be understood no matter how much you think about it.
Naturally.
Your tiny brains can only do so much, so focus on utilising them efficiently.
well,
I don't really like how you said it, but what you said is probably right.
What?
No, how I said that is right too.
You know?
Well, there's a big garden up on the 5th floor, and I found more than one thing to be worried about. A stupidly large plant, a chicken coop, and I know what you're gonna say, but a tool shed. Monokuma said it was called a Monokuma flower. Even touching it seems dangerous, so we have to be careful.
Serious?
It's totally a man-eating plant. I'm pretty sure it's different from the one that lives in the pipe, though. Oh my god, with the video game references again. Anyway, that thing must benefit from the sprinkler system, such as anything else in there. Oh yeah, apparently the sprinklers come on around 7:30 on the dot. Yeah, remember that. You don't want to get drenched and catch a cold.
yeah.
Well, you don't have to worry. They say idiots never catch cold, you know. Of course not, because idiots never get wet. I think you're thinking of ducks. I'm starting to worry about Chihiro. Can you tell me what 10 plus 10 is?
What the heck?
Hey, come on, you don't always gotta call me dumb. I may have been held back 3 times, but that doesn't make me stupid. But if it make you happy, I'll answer your dumb question. What was the question again? Don't worry, you just answered it. Hey Byakuya, it seems Toko wants to say something.
What?
So? Why are you telling me?
Hey.
Well, 'cause you told her to zip it or whatever. I'd forgotten about that. Jesus, man, I know you like torturing her, but come on! Well, Toko, if you want to envelop us in all your putrid breath, I won't stop you.
You honor me, Master. And don't worry, I took care of the odor problem.
Seriously, you're just gonna take it?
What the heck?
Shut up and don't interrupt when Master and me are talking.
Okay, so what was it you wanted to tell us? Well, I was in the classroom on the 5th floor and something caught my attention. It was this. A knife? Whoa, that thing is huge! It's like Rambo size!
What?
It's a survival knife of some type. But what was it doing in a classroom?
Well,
How would I know?
Very suspicious.
What are you gonna use that knife for? What are you planning to do to us? I'm not gonna do anything. I just picked it. Oh, I just picked it up. I don't want to leave a knife just lying around.
How about that?
I'd rather have it lying around than in the hands of a serial killer. Don't compare me to her. I'm nothing like her. Listen, more important. Now that we have this knife, what are we gonna do with it?
You know?
We can't just let Toko keep it, that's for sure. We don't know what she might do.
what's your problem?
I don't want it anyway, it's too dangerous. So what do we do?
then,
Why don't you hang on to it, Makoto? Me? Oh yeah, I totally trust Makoto to take care of it.
Okay.
Then that's that. Don't I get a say in this?
It's all clear now.
It just shows how much they trust you. You should do as they ask. Are you sure it's trust? I feel like they're just trying to use me. Here you go, Makoto. They're acting as if I already said yes. Fine. I guess there's nothing I can do, but just keep it in my desk drawer for now. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. Hey, Toko. Ah, do I have bad breath? Sorry. I'm sorry it stinks, I'm sorry.
That's fine.
You made a valuable discovery. Good job. Did Master just praise me? Hey, good for you. I'm dreaming. I must be dreaming. That I would ever experience such a dream. I feel strange. I don't like where this is going. Please stop. Shut your mouth. Byakuya, tell her to shut her mouth again, please. Whenever I look at Toko these days, it makes me feel sad. Alright, I saved Byakuya for last because I imagine, he made the most important discovery. By the way, did any of you find it? The other strange room on the 5th floor. Well, no, strange is a massive understatement. The smell of flesh and fat and blood. The white outlines of countless corpses. It was more dreadful than anything I've encountered here so far. What the hell are you talking about? The smell itself was horrific, far beyond any normal murder scene. Everybody's smell concentrated.
Huh?
God, I'm glad I didn't see it. I feel like I'm gonna barf just hearing you describe it.
But
I mean, what the hell happened in that room?
So, in other words,
I can only think of one thing. A large group of people died right there in that room. A bunch of people were killed in there? Stop, seriously, I'm gonna throw up.
it can't be.
Perhaps that's what was meant by the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. Huh? You're thinking the same thing then. My theory is the mass murder that took place in the room on that incident is said to have happened 1 year ago. The awful scene in that room. Was that the tragedy that happened a year ago?
in other words,
Precisely. The tragedy is another name for the genocide of the student body of Hope Peaks Academy. If that's
it's
true,
all clear now.
that would explain why Hope's Peak was forced to close its doors.
hey,
I mean, I guess that makes sense, but it's just so awful. Not just awful, super awfully awful. They're right. It's beyond awful. It's terrible, tragic, hopeless. But still. How has not one of us heard about something like this happening? Does that mean they really did cover it up? Oh yeah, I need to
No?
check the other info from you. I forgot. There was a bunch of chickens in the chicken coop, right? That's right, 5 chickens. I love chickens. Let's raise them up big and fat, and then we can make fried chicken. Oh, or barbecue. Decisions. Oh, or how about raw? Because there's nothing fresher than raw, right? I'm pretty sure that'd kill you.
You know?
You noticed it too, huh? That pickaxe.
What?
Huh? What about the pickaxe? Well, there was a pickaxe in the tool shed. And the world's crazy diamond had been carved into the handle. Haven't we seen that phrase somewhere before? Crazy diamond. Yeah, that does sound kind of familiar, I think.
It's true.
I don't just think I know. We've definitely seen that phrase before. If I had to guess from recollection, I think it's the name of the baseball team that one, like, pitcher, like, was a part of.
Huh?
I forget that guy's name. Oh, it was that, okay. It was on Mondo's uniform, on the back of his jacket. His jacket said the same thing, right? Crazy diamonds.
I see.
You're absolutely right. But what would be on the... Why would that be on the pickaxe in the garden?
Could it be?
Mondo must have snuck in here and done it, right?
Not possible.
But we didn't have access to the garden until today.
That's right.
Then maybe Mondo brought it with... Maybe Mondo brought it with him, and then Monokuma confiscated it? Whatever the reason, that's what stuck out to me in the tool shed. The pickaxe connected to Mondo. Well, what stuck out to me wasn't the pickaxe at all. What did?
Yo!
What I noticed was the lawnmower. I'm thinking maybe we can use it to call for help.
Huh?
How are you going to call for help with a lawnmower?
The heck?
I don't know. Maybe I can use it to make crop circles or something. Yeah, that's it. I'm gonna go make crop circles.
Well,
Get your mystery meat burger. That's how you can call for help. And then we can use it to call for help. What the heck is happening to you? You were like this in the beginning. You weren't like this in the beginning, you know. Well, back then my personality hadn't quite solidified yet. I didn't think it was possible. I'm even more disappointed in you now than I've ever been. Alright, I think we're done. Yep, seems like we're done passing information around. I think that's all the new information we have for now.
yo!
So, now what do we do? Well, starting today you're all under my command. But before we proceed, I need to figure something out.
No way!
Geez, how cocky can you be? You're just gonna bust through the ceiling. You're just gonna bust through the ceiling if your head gets any bigger. What is it you want to figure out? Kyoko's identity.
Well,
Kyoko's identity? But Kyoko is Kyoko, right? Yes, but who is she? The rest of us have a clear, definable reason for having been selected to attend Hope's Peak Academy. Hina's the ultimate swimming pro, Hiro's the ultimate clairvoyant. Even Mikoto is the ultimate lucky student. More unlucky than lucky these days, but... So what about Kyoko? Can anyone tell me what she is? Now that you mention it, she never told us. Well, Kyoko doesn't really like talking about herself anyway, right? It's not a matter of what she likes or doesn't like, this is a matter of trust. Can you trust someone who's unwilling to reveal their true identity? We need to avoid raising any more unnecessary suspicion. So Kyoko, it's time you told us. I can't. What? Why won't you tell us?
Wrong.
I didn't say I won't. I said I can't.
What the heck?
What do you mean?
So...
Because I don't remember. What? I have no memory of what I am. You have no memory? You mean... amnesia?
What?
If I thought you had a sense of humor, I'd say you were joking. But if this is a joke, I am not laughing.
This is very suspicious.
You can't be serious right now, can you? I knew you wouldn't believe me. That's why I didn't say anything.
However...
But it doesn't matter. Either way, the truth will make itself clear before we're done.
What?
So you have no intention of telling us? Then I can no longer stand by and do nothing.
Hey,
What are you going to do? Torture me? Nothing so barbaric as that.
It's all clear now.
I will simply limit your options. I can't allow you to engage in any further suspicious activity.
what?
Limit my options?
Just give up.
Give me the key to your room. But if she gives you her room key, she can't go to sleep in her room. She'll be breaking a school regulation. And if she doesn't want that, she'll talk. It's easy. All she has to do is tell us about herself. Hold on a minute, a threat like that.
That's fine.
I understand. Good, you're finally in the mood for a conversation. Without saying a word, Kyoko walked right up to Byakuya and... she held out a room key to him.
It can't be.
You damn fool. Why do you refuse to talk?
Because...
Whether I want to or not, I can't. All I can do is keep telling you that.
So,
Maybe she really did lose her memory. If you think about it, it doesn't sound totally impossible. This is the worst school ever, where only the worst stuff happens, right? Amnesia would fit right in.
However...
The worst school where only the worst things happen? Do you really mean that? Huh?
Hey,
Can you really be sure that life here has been filled with only the worst things? What do you mean? Perhaps I've said too much. Kyoko then turned her back on us and without a word began to walk away.
Come on.
Where do you think you're going?
goodbye.
Don't worry, I'm not going to do anything to harm any of you. Those were her last words as she left. Kyoko's last words. The dining hall was silent. The only sound was the door opening and closing as Kyoko left the room.
What the heck?
What's her deal?
but...
I think you went too far taking the room key like that. For her, that wasn't far enough. Or maybe she gets off on the attention. I can't believe her enjoying getting yelled at.
Stop talking.
You're getting noisy again, Toko.
Come on.
Sorry, I still can't hear you. The sound of your breathing, of your heart beating, it grates on me.
Hey.
Are you telling her to die? I mean, I know how you feel, but... But what's Kyoko gonna do now? Plus, this situation... It's just like before. No, it's different from everyone started accusing Sakura. I'm no different either. I still can't stop anyone.
What?
What the hell? Why are you yelling all of a sudden?
'Cause, I mean...
Look! Oh, Jesus.
What?
How long have you been standing there?
I'm very, very...
Now I'm really angry!
Angry at what? At the thief! Yes, that's right. I'm very sad to have to tell you, there's a thief in your midst!
What?
Hey!
My precious! They stole it!
You're precious.
Your teacher had such faith in you. And this is how you repay me? With betrayal?
Reality is filled with so much hardship, isn't it? No wonder people run away into the little fantasies.
What the heck is your precious? Is it the knife they're talking about?
Shut up! I hope you all get stuck in a hiring freeze and die penniless on the street!
What the heck?
And he's gone. What the heck was that all about?
So,
He said something about his precious getting stolen. Anyone have any idea what that might mean? It's likely got something to do with Kyoko. Huh? Who else other than her would be willing to be able to steal something from Monokuma? Did Kyoko really steal something from Monokuma? But if that's true, what was it? And why would she do that?
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
We need to get out of here.
You know?
We can talk about this more tomorrow. And about Kyoko. However, after what just happened with Monokuma and Kyoko, I feel there's something else in the air. I would suggest you take extra precautions tonight. Stay in your rooms and don't go wandering around.
well...
Not like we need you to tell us that.
Goodbye.
Well then, let's disperse. I will see you all tomorrow. Yeah, things are starting to get interesting here. Following his lead, each of us went back to our rooms. Ah, that's right. I need to put away this knife I got from Toko. I think the safest place for it will be in my desk drawer. Why do I feel like I'm gonna get fucking framed for murder? But anyway, is Kyoko really gonna be okay? She can't get into her room. What's she gonna do? Isn't there something I can do? Something I can... As I opened my eyes, I realized I'd fallen asleep without realizing it. But more important, did I hear the doorbell? Oh right, that's the entrance. Kyoko?
Hey,
I'll be waiting for you in the dressing room. See you there. Hey, wait, Kyoko! Without acknowledging me, Kyoko disappeared into the depths of the darkened hallway. I know we're not supposed to go out during nighttime, but... I can't just not go.
hey,
Sorry for asking you to meet with me so late. It's okay, I'm used to it.
correct.
Indeed.
So then,
Well then, let me get straight to the point. something you can't talk about in front of the surveillance cameras, right? So does that mean... Does this have something to do with whatever it is you stole from Monokuma? Monokuma told us earlier that someone had stolen something from him. Was it you?
Indeed.
That's right. So I was right. But what did you steal?
So...
I stole this. A key? That's a cool looking key. I bet there's like a merchandise thing for that, or you could like get something like that off Etsy. But looking at it, I couldn't tell if it was... It wasn't... I could tell... Ugh. Looking at it, I could tell it wasn't just any key. To start, press any key. Where's the any key? I see Esk Kantarlin pickup. There doesn't seem to be any key. It was shaped like Monokuma. It was probably the only key of its kind on Earth. Also, hey, Koban. Where did you get this?
So...
From the headmaster's room. You snuck into the headmaster's room? But wasn't it locked?
However...
The lock was broken. What?
Correct.
It was Sakura. She did it for us. She did?
Indeed.
Remember what she said in her note? I'm not going to just lay down and die, I will fight you. So Sakura broke into the headmaster's room for us?
That's right.
That way she could uncover whatever secrets might lay hidden within. She did that for us. She violated the school regulations to help us. She'd already decided to die so that her last act was to defy the rules of this place.
Indeed.
I noticed the room was open after the class trial was over yesterday. But if I just strolled into the room, Monokuma would have noticed right away, which is why I used you as the decoy. So you asked me to meet you at the data center in order to...
Correct.
I wanted you to draw Monokuma's attention. I took that opportunity to sneak into the headmaster's room, and as a result, I found this key. Wow. Then what you told me yesterday, that come from the headmaster's room too?
Mukuro Ikusaba. The 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
Did you find out about this Mukuro Ikusaba while you were in there?
Indeed.
I found a file in the headmaster's room that talked about her, yes. I didn't know all the details yet, but... One thing I do know is that Mukuro Ikusaba is dangerous. Dangerous?
In other words...
She may have very well been the mastermind. Mastermind? But didn't Alter Ego say that the headmaster was probably the mastermind?
Wrong.
No, the headmaster isn't the mastermind. I'm sure of that. What? I don't have any proof yet, but I have no doubt I am right. To make such a strong statement without proof, that's not like Kyoko at all. But if it isn't the headmaster, does that mean that Mokuro Ikusaba really could be the mastermind?
Anyway...
This key is one big opportunity that we've been waiting to get our hands on. Now that we've grasped it, we can't let it go, can we? Sure, but, I mean, what does this key even unlock?
So...
I don't know yet, which is why... I will need you to draw Monokuma's attention again, while I go and find out. Wait, so you're planning to sneak back in again? You can't, that's way too dangerous. And you want me to draw his attention so that we don't... But we don't actually know... We don't actually know there's just one mastermind, right? If there is more than one person watching us.
Right?
But they didn't catch on last night, right? Maybe we got lucky.
Yeah.
Or maybe the mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Huh? Like I said, we didn't get caught last night. But as you said, maybe it was just pure luck. Which is why we're going to run an experiment one more time. And if we're successful again, then what may have just been a lucky guess will be proven true. As Kyoko talked, she was so calm and collected as ever. I couldn't help but just stand there and listen.
Hey,
If it's true that the Mastermind can't watch us and control Monokuma at the same time, then there would have to be a period of time where the Mastermind is vulnerable. What we need to do is find out for sure if that's actually true, and if we can exploit it. Maybe, but no matter what the reward, the risk is just too high when I think what might happen if we fail.
why is that?
I don't think you need to worry all that much. After all, with minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope Peaks Academy at your discretion. No restrictions have been placed on our efforts to solve the mystery, am I wrong? Even when I took the key, I didn't break any rules as far as I can tell. But if the Mastermind decides to do something, all the rules in the world wouldn't matter. He could just kill us all without a second thought.
I see.
In that case, even if the plan fails, we'll still be able to prove or disprove the hypothesis.
Correct.
In a moment of crisis, the Mastermind break their own rules, or adhere to them no matter what.
In other words,
In other words, we gain something whether we succeed or not. Now there's no reason to do it, right? What?
if you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward.
We know the danger. That if the risk means solving the mystery, then we have no choice.
Hey,
Am I wrong? At that moment, I finally realized. I had never seen the slightest hint of fear or despair in Kyoko's eyes. Her gaze was firmly fixed on the mystery ahead, the enemy standing before us. And with that in view, she just smiled. I can't change how I feel, and I wouldn't if I could. Then Kyoko took something from her coat pocket and held it out to me. What's this? Give me 1 second, chat. One moment. I hope I can do this quickly. 1 sec. Where's the thing? I'm looking for something real quick. This might take a bit longer than I was expecting. Can I just copy and paste this into OBS? Does that work? No, it doesn't. See if that works instead. 1 moment. This is taking longer than I thought, I'm sorry. It's not even a transparent PNG, of course it's not. Oh my god, Niyaki is invited to Smash Bros. Da 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 da. You know what? I wouldn't mind seeing Monokuma being like an assist trophy or something. That'd be cool.
it's true.
Consider it a symbol of my determination. Do not open it yet. Only open it if something ever happens to me. If something happens,
However,
I'm not planning on dying, but there's always a chance of it, and a death without meaning is unappealing.
hey,
I want you to hold on to it for me. Fine, I'll hold on to it, just because you asked me to. But I'm gonna give it back at some point, you can be sure of that.
indeed.
Yes, of course.
Hey,
I feel like this is a bad omen. Oh, and one more thing. You can't tell anyone else about what I've just discovered. Sure, because there's a chance the mastermind might find out, right?
Indeed.
Well, there's that too. What else is she thinking about? You mean there's something else?
Well,
It's nothing. Forget I said anything. I can't just forget that
So then-
easily. Okay then, shall we begin?
Makoto.
I'm counting on you, Makoto. I just have to get Monokuma's attention, right? Well, I'll give it my best shot.
Goodbye.
Her curt goodbye was no different from any other time. And like any other time, she moved at a brisk pace as she left. What wasn't like every other time was the sudden knot I felt in my stomach as I'd watched her walk away. Now everything's gonna be fine, I know it. Because it's Kyoko. Talking to myself helped shake some of my anxiety. And then I got to work. Okay, let's do this. Hey Monokuma, you can see me, right? Get out here! I've got a bone to pick with you! Then, a few moments later...
Monokuma appears!
Well, there's a surprise. You being the one to call me out.
Hey!
By the way... Huh?
Most suspicious.
What were you and Kyoko up to? Going to the bathhouse, just the two of you, in the middle of the night? Definitely a hot and steamy moment, wouldn't you say? So warm and wet, so wet and warm. I bet you guys.
Removed to conform with local and international censorship laws!
Overheard, didn't you?
That's funny.
Not gonna talk, huh? Sure, I get it. Well, whatever. Unlike you, I have absolutely no interest in late-night bath scenes. Because I like to maintain a healthy life of observation far away from X-rated X-pilots. X-rated exploits. Oh, so is that why there is no surveillance cameras in the bathhouse? Bullseye! Or is it maybe because the lens get all fogged up and you can't see anything anyway?
Sounds like that's the bullseye to me.
You need something?
Anyway, you went to all this trouble to get me out here now. What do you want?
Oh, well, there's just something I wanted to confirm with you.
What?
Whether I'm a mademoiselle or a dude fella?
Actually,
But in the Bear Kingdom, there is no male or female. Actually, there is.
what?
Seriously?
My entire existence! This is kind of depressing.
That's enough. I'll get stuck if I think too much about this. So, what do you want to really ask me?
Well, you told us earlier that your precious had been stolen. What was this precious of yours?
What are you thinking?
Listen, I'm sure this is a silly question. No way it's possible and all, but... Is that seriously what you dragged me out here to ask me?
Unbelievable.
You gotta be kidding me! You gotta be 100 megaton freaking kidding me! You're not gonna ask something useful like how to get the best honey or ursine breeding tips! This is just crazy. All the pubescent teen boys are all pubescent teen boys as naughty as you?
What the heck?
God, you're so annoying! Fine, I'll tell you it's a key and something, that's it!
What was the second thing?
It's a blank, stupid! A secret! Fill it in yourself! Making me trudge all the way out here. I'd like to see what's going on in that little brain of yours. The next time you summon me for something so stupid, I'll open your skull and find out.
Dropping more than a few swear words, Monokuma stormed off. How many asterisks was in that word? Was it like 6 or 7? I hope I kept him distracted long enough. Now all I can do is wait and hope that Kyoko makes it out okay. No, she'll be fine. It's Kyoko after all. I'm sure she'll be fine, right? I went back to my room and lay down, doing my best to settle my nerves and get back to sleep. Yeah, it's Monokuma Theatre time. Monokuma Theatre, brought to you by Spike Chunsoft Co. Limited. Oh. What the? Oh. Sakura. So we're just getting like a little animation thing now instead? Holy shit. Guys, Sakura Warriors. That should be a spin-off. I'd play that. Oh. Hello. Alright then. This super stylish, super fashionable game is created by Spike Chunsoft. And we've got to go buy it now! And you guys have to recommend it to your friends too! That's funny. I totally would buy a fucking like Muso or like, you know, Dynasty Warrior style, like sort of a, you know, Danganronpa thing. Like just Sakura like destroying everyone.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
I'm pretty sure I said this last year, but this voice actor sounds like... Oh, fuck, what was his name? Like, Ed, Double D, from Ed, Edd n Eddy. I don't think it is, but they've got that same cadence to their voice. My body feels so heavy this morning. It must be because I was so up late last night. Anyway, I need to go to the dining hall.
What?
You're 1 minute late, Makoto. How do you explain this? Sorry, I'm not feeling so super great today.
What's your problem?
You really think a tired excuse like that is gonna work? Huh? Are you allowed to talk again? I don't recall giving you permission. Huh? I mean, since the day passed, I thought maybe it would reset. So, sorry. Please don't hate me. Whatever my punishment, I'll accept it. I'll hang a sign from my neck that says, "Bad girl, I'll clean your bathroom with my toothbrush." If you stop making disgusting comments like that, maybe I can forgive you. Thank you, I won't make any more disgusting comments, I promise. If I do, you can stuff my mouth full of trash. She just doesn't get it, does she? I'm hating her more and more. It's no use. She's disgusting to the bone, man.
So,
Anyway, where's Kyoko? Haven't seen her this morning.
Could it be?
Not cool. This is worse than being late for a lunch date, for your wedding or anything. Maybe she's mad about what happened yesterday and she's not gonna show up anymore. I can't tell the others why Kyoko might not be here. Best thing to do right now is just to keep quiet.
Strange.
Whatever her reason, I'm curious to know what she is doing. I don't know. I know she's not in her room, so
No?
Oh yeah, you have her key, right?
What's this?
Ah, you looking for Miss Kikigiri?
What?
What do you want now?
Hey!
I'm right? You're wondering where Miss Kirigiri is, right? Do you know where she is?
Ooh.
It's very hard to say. You don't know either?
What?
It's because he doesn't know. That's why he's here, to try and prod us for information.
Uh-huh.
Don't you hate it when you ask someone what their favorite movie is, and they say some sort of indie bull crap?
This is very suspicious.
I feel like I'm getting whiplash with the way he changes subjects like that. Thank goodness, it looks like Monokuma really didn't notice. So I guess our plan went off just fine last night. Which could mean...
Hey,
maybe the mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Would she have been right about that?
Hey! Hey!
So, I was right. You're looking for Miss Kirigiri. Any idea where she might have gone? We have no idea.
What the heck?
And even if we did know, why wouldn't we tell you?
What the heck?
For serious. I see. Well, fine. Whatever. I don't even care anymore. Sayonara, suckers. As soon as he was gone, we all glanced around at each other. What was that just now? Does that mean Monokuma doesn't know where she is either? It would seem that way.
You know?
Where the heck could she have gone? Don't you think we should all go and look for her? And how would you suggest we approach that task? Even Monokuma can't seem to locate her.
Very suspicious.
Yeah, how can we not know where she is?
Yeah, totally.
So strange. Kyoko must have used that key to sneak into some unknown part of the school. But somewhere even Monokuma wouldn't notice? Where could that be? We spent the rest of the breakfast talking about where Kyoko could have gone. Afterwards, we returned to our rooms. I think I know that music. Is it free time? Breakfast didn't help me feel any more upbeat, that's for sure. I feel like this is more just me staying up late last night. Yeah, it's free time. In here is the survival knife that Toko found.
Oh, so then.
Monokuma seems like super advanced, right? I think maybe we've been caught in the middle of something terrible.
Very suspicious.
A global revolution by the ancient civilization that we've ruined. Their alien technology will destroy us. Or maybe not. I don't know.
Yeah, let's hang out with Hiro for a bit. You want to hang out with me?
It's not like some occult mystery.
Well then, have I got a story for you? My research revealed a surprising connection between Tokyo Tower and the lost Lemurian civilization. Hiro spent a lot of time talking about stuff that didn't make any sense to me. Hiro and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give him a present? Yeah, sure. What would be good for a clairvoyant? I think I gave him a crystal ball previously, did I not? What's this? Okay. Max gloves. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to find something that like kind of works for a clairvoyant, but most of these doesn't seem like they would work. Golden gun. Crystal skull? Maybe. Yeah, I'll give that a try, sure. Here you go. Ugh! Such mysterious power! This is the true blue oop art! Makoto, the dawn of a new era draws near! Seeing Hiro so pleased with something I gave him makes me happy.
Well?
Hey Makoto, are you familiar with the Kamata? The tiny little suburb in Tokyo, right? Yeah, I've heard of it. What about it? Well, don't tell anyone I told you this, but they appear there. Huh? What does? Umas! Umas are... You mean spaceships?
I'm right?
No, those are UFOs, you dingus. An Uma is basically an animal version of that. I shouldn't have to tell you any more than that, right? You're talking about cryptids, right? Unidentified mysterious animals.
You know?
You got it! And it just so happens they've been appearing in little old Kamata. You didn't miss much, we just got into free time, so I'm now hanging out with Hiro for a bit. I just gave him a crystal skull. And now he's like dropping some lore on me. What kind of cryptids?
How about that?
The terrifying skyfish! In the West they're usually just called rods. They can fly, they have a thin body and are a big wide fin. They can move their fin in a pretty wave pattern, which makes them move even faster than the naked eye can see.
Could it be...
You ever heard of Anomalocaris? Yeah, that's kind of a mouthful. Some people think that's what the skyfish evolved from. And then some others think that there's an artificial life form, a genetically engineered military superweapon. Isn't that scary as hell? But what would they be doing in Tokyo? In Kamata, no less? Nobody knows, but I think they're dangerous. You know how close Kamata is to the Hienda airport, right? I don't want to wait till it's too late. I've been thinking I should call the airlines. They need to know there's a way to get rid of those damn skyfish, and I know what it is. As long as they can pay my fee, I can keep things safe for them. That's what I'm gonna tell them. I wouldn't do that if I were you. I see a lot of jail time in your future if you do that. Plus, isn't this like super occult? I just don't understand. Hiro's report card has been updated based on your experience with him. Oh nice, I got more skill points for the next class trial. Let's go. My body feels like lead and now I'm getting the chills. This is bad. I think I might be getting sick. Well, hey, I've got some more free time, so... Fortune telling has a crap ton of techniques and secret arts to it, but the number one thing is inspiration. I hate the occult, but hey, business is business. I'm telling you, the skyfish is flying around all over Kamata. I know it sounds like I talk about the occult a lot, but I really do hate it. Right, let's go looking around for other people. Have you maxed out Hero? How can I tell exactly? What does it say? I have 4 pages for him. I had 4 for Sakura before she got offed. But yeah, most of them are like 2, so maybe I should go... Let's see... I could try increasing his thing. I haven't really increased like Toko's thing yet. Maybe. I should do that, possibly. Yeah, let's go hang out with Toko for a bit. Makoto, are you leering at me?
What the heck?
What are you thinking? What are you planning to do to me?
Maybe I should talk to Toko while she's acting like this.
I was perfectly happy spending time by myself. But I guess if you're so desperate for attention, I can hang out with you for a little bit.
I spent some time with a cold and distant Toko. Toko and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give her a present? Any ideas what I should give her, chat? Something love-related, maybe? I only have one of these, though. You know, I could give her... Probably not a good idea, but I could give her one of these. What's this? So many choices. I found which she likes. If you want to give me something to like give her, then sure. Like, if you want to suggest something. Hopefully something I have, like, more than one of. So that I don't need to get it in the gacha again, because I've got, like, several duplicates. Does she like either of these two shears? The glasses? These ones? I only have one of them. Is there anything else that I have more than one of? Everlasting bracelet. Oh, did I pass it? No. I don't know if I passed it or not, or if I even have it. Oh, there it is. Okay. Sorry, but I'm already engaged to Master. So I can't go on a date with you. If you're okay with that, I don't mind if you think about me. Seeing Toko so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. She's just standing there, menacingly. Does she want something? She's not saying anything. Maybe I should try to stop the conversation. Toko? You want to talk to me? Well, I can't stop you. You talk already. I can speak. I can also read. I can do lots of things, chat. Okay, so what is that I should say? What do you like to do in your spare time? Why do you want to know? I mean, you know. We're trapped in here together, right? If we're gonna be friends, it'd be nice to get to know each other. Huh? What did you just say? After that part about being trapped, we're gonna be what? Friends. What do you mean, friends? You think I'm stupid? You're trying to trick me. I've already been hurt once before. I'm not gonna let it happen again. You've been hurt? What happened?
Anyway...
Come on, you really don't care about me. You don't want to know about me. Even I know that. That's not true.
What the heck?
Fine, then tell me. Tell you what? You know why they call me the ultimate writing prodigy, right? Yeah, sure, you've won all kinds of literature prizes and stuff. Then tell me what I'm good at. Tell me what my genre specialty is. If you really want to convince me you give a crap, then you should at least know that. I'm gonna go out. No, let me hear. It's romance, of course. You actually knew? I think I remember hearing something about how she wrote, like, romance novels, like when I played this game last year. Partially, I guess, but also just intuition. Your biggest success was So Lingers the Ocean, right? Everyone says it's your masterpiece. The book was such a hit that all fishermen shot to the top of the hottest men polls, right? How did you know all that? There's no way you care about me. I'm telling you, I do. I mean, we're friends, aren't we? I'm blind. Your straightforward nature has blinded me. Toko ran off, screaming like a banshee. I'm not really sure... Does she hate me now? Report card has been updated. You unlocked the skill vocabulary. Give yourself a pat on the back, you've earned it. I'll have to see what that does next class trial. Hopefully that's a good one. Once we're all done, I headed back for the room for a while. Right, is that free time over now? I'm not hearing the happy music anymore. Ugh, I'm getting the chills. I feel kinda dizzy. I
can't help it. I need sleep. You know, this is one of those games where I really shouldn't be using the controller PNG so much as I should be using the popcorn for most of the game. So there you go. Nighttime wasn't for a while, but I felt like my body had reached its limits. As I dropped onto my bed, I felt like I was falling into a bottomless pit. I was unconscious before my head hit the pillow. Well, that's not quite true. I didn't pass out completely. It's more like my consciousness went dim. I weaved back and forth in between sleep and wakefulness. Which is all to say, I was restless. Just getting an image of that for potential thumbnail material. You never know. Not often I get like a story picture. And within the dream, a voice echoed through the walls of my mind.
I understand.
That voice. It's so familiar. Ah, it's...
I understand.
It's me.
I understand. I should understand everything. My goal isn't to get out of here. It's to stay here.
Huh? What am I trying to say?
Hope. This is all for hope. And that's why I have to stay. I have to stay here.
You know, this is starting to make me think of Virtue's Last Reward a little bit, like if you know how that game's story plays out. But that's just, like, something I was thinking about there.
My dream just now... What? So strange. Huh?
Oh, Jesus. Who the fuck are you? I didn't know Fanto was in this game. ASMR Niegi panting.
Kyoko? What did you say?
What is happening? Monokuma Theatre time. Every day is peaceful. Every day is joyful. Happy days from time you wake up to the time you go to sleep. Wishing only for those unchanging, unending happy days, days of boredom repeating forever and ever. No abnormalities as far as the eye can see. Life without the tiniest speck of abnormality.
If the world were like that, I'd consider that pretty damn abnormal.
I feel like every time I see the Monokuma Theatre, there's just more and more stuff on the screen.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Alright, am I still sick? It took longer than usual for me to open my eyes. I let out a deep sigh to bring myself up the rest of the way. The chills, the aches, the unfathomable lethargy. They had all disappeared in the night. All that was left was me drenched in sweat. It wasn't just because of whatever bug I'd caught either. It was also that dream I'd had. Are we sure it was a dream? What the hell was that? I mean, was it even really a dream? I was desperate to recall it. I scrambled to grab onto fragments of the dream and reel them up from the depths of my memory. That's right, I remember last night. I came down with a fever and couldn't quite get to sleep. And I heard a voice I didn't really understand. And then... all of a sudden I was awake. And there was a strange person standing next to my bed wearing a mask. And they were holding a knife. I want to say I fought them off, but I don't actually remember. I felt like my mind had been detached from my body, burning up with fever. I was somewhere far away watching my body move on its own, and because of that, I don't really remember what happened. But still, I feel like I resisted them desperately, feverishly. After that, things went to black again. Next thing I remember, Kyoko was there. But what has she been doing in my room? What a strange dream. No, was it really a dream? How can I possibly find out either way? Is there any way to confirm it was really a dream or not? Oh yeah, check the cupboard. The drawers. I opened the dish drawer and... uh-oh. It's empty, there was nothing inside. Where did the knife go? Wait, nothing inside? That's strange. Because it definitely wasn't before. I'm positive I put the knife I got from Toko in here. Wait, that means... yeah, I had a feeling that was the same knife. I knew it. I just had a feeling. It wasn't a dream after all. But if that's true, then this makes it even less sense. Why would someone want to have attacked me? Why would someone want to attack me? And who was it behind the mask? And why was Kyoko... what the hell is going on? Well, I don't think I'm going to figure this out on my own. I should head to the dining hall. Then I can talk to everyone else about it. The plot thickens.
Hey, Makoto.
Oh, it's just AOE here. AOE. That's how you pronounce her name, right? AOE. IOE. Donut Girl. Makoto. Yep. That's Makoto. Sure as the sky's blue. Hey, Hina. Why did we call her Hina again? Oh, right, because the last part of her name is that. You really had me worried, you know? What happened to you last night? Worried? Yeah, after nighttime hit, we all went to get you. We were hammering away at your doorbell, but you never answered. We thought maybe you'd been, you know... I mean, not that it actually happened. I mean, nobody here would wanna, you know... So anyway, what were you doing? I didn't feel so good. I went right to bed and I had no idea you guys even showed up. Why did you come to get me? Did something happen? Lots of stuff, actually. I'm not really sure I can explain it.
Okay.
Let's go meet up with everyone else, and then they can tell you all about it. So is everyone waiting somewhere else or something?
That's right.
Oh yeah, we all stayed up the whole night. The whole night? I lost at rock, paper, scissors, so I got to come by... I come to get breakfast for everyone.
Okay.
So you got here just in time. Come on, help me carry it. Okay, sure. Everyone's in the gym. Hurry up and I'll meet you there. The gym? Why is everyone in the gym? And the entire night? Ah, there he is.
Huh? Oh, hey, Makoto.
This is worse than being late for your wedding, the birth of your son, and your own funeral all at once.
What?
Jeez, to show up now like it's no big deal. You made us stay up all night while you slept like a baby in your bed? Just like Hina said, everyone was there, besides Kyoko. And then I noticed they'd formed a circle around something. Oh? As soon as I saw what that something was. What the? Before I could catch myself, I'd cried out. Oh! Spread out in front of them were the remains of Monokuma. What the fuck? How? When? Why?
What are you doing?
What does it look like? We're dismantling it to see what makes it tick.
Dismantling? But I mean, that's Monokuma you're messing with, right?
Yeah, that's right.
She's not even phased.
Relax, there's no danger. You say that, but... What is this? What are you guys doing? Seriously, what are you thinking? How can you say tearing apart something like that isn't dangerous?
What?
Idiot, if you've been sleeping in, you'd already know what's going on.
Hey, come on.
Well, I guess I'll handle this. I'll explain what's going on, Makoto, because that's how much I like you. Byakuya found this little fella lying around when we tore it apart. That doesn't explain anything. Just before we went to bed last night, I came to the gym to try and talk to Monokuma. I wanted to see if he had any new information about Kyoko's disappearance. And I found him here, just like normal. However, when I found him, he was no more than a regular toy. He didn't react, he didn't say a word. You're saying he wasn't moving at all? I waited there until nighttime officially began, but still Monokuma just laid there motionless. I gathered everyone here as quickly as possible so they could take a look. Even then, he still didn't make a move. So I immediately initiated the disassembly process. It was masterstroke of genius. A chance to find out what made Monokuma tick. One thing we discovered is that he's quite the sophisticated machine. It's leagues beyond any normal remote-controlled toy. Who has enough free time to invest in something like that anyway? But besides that, I'm wondering, why did he stop moving all of a sudden? I thought maybe he'd been malfunctioning, but we didn't find any causes as we were taking him apart. So if he didn't break down,
In other words,
then maybe something happened to his puppeteer, the mastermind. Something unexpected. I can't imagine any other possibility. Something unexpected? They were probably so scared of Master they ran away in terror.
Could it be...
Or maybe they got sick or something. But Monokuma made his announcement this morning, right? Who was that, if not the masterminds? Oh, I'm sure that's a recording. It's set to a timer and plays as necessary. That's true. He says the exact same exact same thing every single day, right?
Hey.
Hey guys, I don't think now's a good time for a light conversation.
No?
I just found something. What is it? It's...
Huh?
It's what? It's pretty fucking obvious what it is, dude. Have you never fucking watched a Looney Tunes cartoon before? A bomb. There's only one installed in every Monokuma robot, I'm sure.
What?
A bomb! That's super bad. We've got to get rid of it. Roger that. It appears the bomb has a motion sensor. Any sudden movements and it's sure to go off.
What?
Motion sensor for serious? Huh, I'm starting to get all shaky.
Just a second.
Hey, get it together. You're a man, aren't you?
Yeah.
I'm fine. I'm totally fine. You're not fine. Oh, I probably should have mentioned, the motion sensor is off right now. Jeez, don't scare me like that. Oh god, you're the world's most spineless worm of the century.
Don't be mean.
Hey, come on, the century's just getting started. Don't call the race already. Whatever, just hurry up and put the bomb down. Hanging onto it's not gonna do anyone any good. Oh yeah, good call.
Well?
Okay, it's down, everything's all good. Hiro put the bomb down, but that wasn't my main concern at this point. My eyes were glued to Monokuma's remains. He just stopped moving all of a sudden. Was it really because something had happened to the mastermind that they weren't expecting? But what could have that been? When I thought about it... I couldn't help but think back to the night before. Being attacked by that masked figure.
Just a second.
Hey, Makoto? Huh?
Hey.
Don't hurt us. Did you hear a thing we just said? Huh? That's a no. Were you some kind of brain dead farm animal? Farmal. I invented a new word. Sorry. We were saying since we're done dismantling Monokuma, what should we do now? Yeah, the mask does have like the bear's eye thing on it. I did notice that. And we've decided to continue our offensive assault.
It's all clear now.
Objection! I love when he does that, it just makes me think of Ace Attorney. To try and uncover the Mastermind's true identity, we're going to break into the Headmaster's room. Really?
Naturally.
Since the Headmaster appears to have stopped all activity, now's our chance. Wouldn't you agree? But if the Mastermind comes back while we're in there...
What?
If you're scared, you're welcome to stay here by yourself.
What the heck?
Or go live in the chicken coop with all the other chickens. You can be chicken number 6.
Such ignorance.
This is a battle, a fight to the death between us and the Mastermind. We don't have time to deliberate.
But...
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to have to kill each other or anyone else. We have a chance now.
Come on.
So, what are you going to do? Are you going to run away, or are you going to fight? You're right, I will go with you.
It's all clear now.
Okay then, we're going to break into the Headmaster's room. Everything comes down to this moment. Anything can happen, so prepare yourselves. I'll follow you anywhere, Master. To all ends of the earth. Sakura, if you can hear me, lend me your strength.
How about that?
I can do this. I'm a man and I can do this. I've got the will of the entire universe on my side. We each found determination in our own ways, and when we were ready, we left the gym. Our target was the Headmaster's room on the 4th floor of the school. I didn't even get to investigate the body, but okay, like the Monokuma body. I was not expecting Monokuma to be quote-unquote dead. Technically never alive to begin with, but you know what I mean, like they were an animatronic. Yeah, I can't go that way. Where is... hang on. It is... wait, the headmaster's room would be that one, right? Like the one with the flags on it? Yeah.
Let's go.
I would show my war cry, but my throat is already straining from a lot of reading, so I'm not going to push it more than I have to. This is where we expose every last detail of the mastermind. Is everyone ready? Again, why do I look so short compared to everyone else in this game? Especially when I'm up close to them. Like, even she's taller than me. It's locked, as expected. So what are you gonna do?
What?
Isn't it obvious? We're going to tear this door off its hinges. But the rules say... we've seen that the mastermind isn't watching us. Those don't matter anymore. But like Makoto said, if the mastermind did show up while we were in there...
so in other words...
then we'll just have to finish our business before that can happen.
Hey.
Okay, sure, but...
what?
we've come this far, we can't back down now. We agreed that this is what we have to do, so we have to do it. So beautiful!
I mean...
For serious?
What the heck?
We don't have a choice, we're desperate.
Okay.
Let's do it, let's rip this door down!
actually...
Okay, but how are we gonna do that? This thing looks pretty sturdy. Then we're gonna need something sturdy of our own. Oh, what about this thing? The thing in the tool shed.
Oh, so then...
oh yeah, the pickaxe!
I see.
Interesting. That could very well be exactly what we needed. Now then, Toko, what time is it? Well then, we left the gym and it was just before 9 o'clock, so it's probably 9 on the dot now.
It's all clear now.
Okay, go get the pickaxe and be here by 9:01.
What?
That's straight up unreasonable! I'll be by myself?
Naturally.
Surely you have me sit... surely you like to have me... your me time once in a while, right? Well, if it's me and you time, Master, then yeah.
What?
You know how much time you took to say that? 10 seconds. Take too long and I'll erase your existence from my consciousness. And with that, Toko ran off, loud as a herd of rabid elephants.
Hey.
For serious though, are we just gonna knock this door down? No problem was solved by running away. Find your stones and be a man. She's gonna be LJ, yeah. He's right. Can't move forward by always avoiding the danger.
If you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward. Hey.
Even if it's dangerous, we have to overcome the challenges in front of us. Maybe, but I'm still super stressed. I'm so tense I can hardly talk. I'm all flippers. No. I'm totally flips the flaps. Oh hey, he's Fap sauce? So he's doing the thing I'm doing, like when on stream and I don't know how to like say something, and I just like stammering and like making words up.
What?
Gross, where did that come from? Wait, Genocide Joe, where did you come from?
You called for me and so I appeared. Genocide!
Hello, hello, it's the wondrous, murderous fiend here to greet you all with a razor-sharp smile.
I did not miss you.
Come on.
What about the pickaxe? Where is it?
I was supposed to pick an axe?
No, you seeping imbecile. The pickaxe!
Seeping imbecile, oh master, you wound me with your executive level barbs. Here comes the bloody nose! Seriously though, did you really forget the pickaxe?
Give it a rest.
Omega-3 fatty acids, that's what you need. Great for the old memory factory.
But I think we already established that the memory doesn't carry over when they switch.
Not possible.
This is a level of uselessness I find difficult to tolerate.
Yes, yes.
Ah, the light bulb just went on.
I see.
That's why I went to the garden, right? I was supposed to get the pickaxe. Alright, we solved one mystery. That means there's just one mystery left. One more mystery?
Have you reached that certain age?
Now we just need to figure out the identity of Object X. Now, what are you talking about?
Did you already forget what we're talking about? You're, like, missing out on life.
You've gotta be kidding.
I'm not missing out on life. In fact, I found one in the garden.
What? What did you find?
Cat or puss?
You SOB!
Did you hear me? I said corpse!
Oh. A corpse?
Yep.
That's right! I found a corpse in the garden.
You found a corpse in the garden?
What did you say?
Well then, before we enter the headmaster's room, it would appear we have something else to look into.
Come on.
We're going to the garden. Uh-oh. As soon as we entered the garden... Oh, you know what's happening next, chat, right? Like, the screen is black when we entered the room, so... You know what's going to happen next, right? It's going to fade in and we're going to see something horrific. As soon as we entered the garden... Oh boy. I didn't want to, but... Oh, it's the masked bandit! Whoever the fuck this is. I saw someone laying on the ground with a mask covering their face. And there was a knife buried in their stomach up to the hilt. What the? Are they really dead? For sure, but... Who is it? Right, well, a body has been discovered. Just to make things clear, last night I was attacked by someone wearing the mask. And whoever that was, they're now just... I don't know why, but they're laying dead in front of me.
I told you there was a corpse hanging out here.
No way!
Are they really dead? Is this really a dead body?
What?
You need to begin looking around right away. However, be ever so careful. There's no telling what you might find. We need to find out who exactly this is. But there's no way to tell with the mask covering their face like that. I have a bad feeling about the identity of this assailant. And the white coat they're wearing makes it impossible to tell anything about the body itself. This victim is a total mystery. But one thing I do know is that whoever this is, they attacked me last night in my room. But why? How did they wind up dead here? Their heart isn't beating. They're not breathing. All signs of life have come to a complete stop. Thanks to the knife that's just been driven into their stomach, their clothes are stained a bright red. Just remove that. Yeah, you think that would be the first thing they do, but no, we're just going to talk for 10 minutes and then we'll do that. They're trying to keep the suspense going for as long as they can here. They're milking it. It appears the bleeding has stopped, but the blood that's there is still wet. Be careful, don't touch it. Be careful you don't touch it and get some on you. How can you be so calm at a time like this? Who is it? Their face and body are all hidden, so I have no clue. I'm pretty sure it's a girl at least. That is a bad thing to think about. Because I'm already figuring out, like, I'm already thinking who it could possibly be. It could be one of two things, as far as I'm aware. How can you tell? Well, I think I see the outline of her chest and just the general shape of the body. Yeah, the more I look, I'm sure it's a girl. Really? Then it could be... Okay then!
Yes!
Let's just tear the mask clean off!
Come on.
Wait, don't... By the time he called out, it was already too late. Toko's hand shot out toward the mask. And in the next instant... Oh! There was a blinding light and a deafening roar. The body blew up. It blew up, 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 it blew up! Dude, what the fuck? My vision started to darken. I prepared to pass out. But then...
Come on.
Hurry up, put out the fire! As my consciousness attempted to float away, that voice reached out and pulled it back toward the earth. Someone pressed something into my hands. It was a bucket of water. Come on, dump the water on it! Okay. The upper half of the body was on fire. I took aim and tossed the water as hard as I could. Thankfully, it was enough to put out the fire. It died down, leaving behind only the unpleasant smell of burning. Can we even identify this burned corpse anymore? I guess that somehow took care of it. But what the hell, man? It exploded?
What did you say?
I had a bad feeling about the body, but I never imagined it would explode. And now the body.
What?
It's burnt to a crisp. It's beyond well done, man. Don't compare it to a steak. I'll never be able to eat steak again. But now that the body's charred, I really have no idea. How are we going to find out who it was? Fingerprints. The hands seem intact. Who isn't here right now? Huh?
What?
If we consider who's not here, that will quickly narrow down who it must be. There's only one person missing. It's Kyoko. Kyoko? Then that dead body is Kyoko? No, that can't be right. Calm down, I didn't say it was Kyoko. But I mean, who else? There is one other person.
In other words...
The masterminds. What?
What?
The mastermind?
What the heck?
Come on, there's no way the mastermind got charbroiled. Get serious! I agree, normally the idea wouldn't be worth considering. But I have reason to believe it may be true. By the way, I love how we're all just ignoring the fact that, like, Toko got fucking blown sky high there from the bomb in the body. And we're just, like, talking about, oh, who's this burnt corpse now? Monokuma can hardly move around if the master is dead, right? But the corpse is a girl, right? That doesn't make any sense. I mean, remember what Alter Ego said? So that same person may very well have been the mastermind who had planned this all out. And according to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in the school right now.
What the heck?
You said the mastermind is some middle-aged dude, right? Which the corpse obviously isn't. That could mean the mastermind isn't the headmaster? Is it the teenage girl that Kyoko told me about? The ultimate despair? Huh? Mikuro Ikusaba, the 16th student at Hope's Peak.
What?
What are you talking about? The other day, Kyoko confided in me. She said there was a 16th student in the school.
What?
I think you'd better tell us everything you know. Well, all Kyoko told me was...
Mikuro Ikusaba. The 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair.
Yeah, I have a feeling he shouldn't be saying this right now.
Watch out for her.
It sounded like Kyoko thinks Mikuro Ikusaba is the mastermind. No, the headmaster isn't the mastermind, I'm sure of that. I don't have proof yet, but I have no doubt that I'm right.
I see.
There's another student here, and it's a female? That would match the body's characteristics. In that phrase, the ultimate despair, it sounds super mastermindy, doesn't it?
Could it be?
Okay, so the mastermind is this girl Mikuro, and she's a student here, and she's the ultimate despair. But if she's been hiding here in the school like some teenage Bigfoot, how did she wind up being burnt to a crisp?
What the heck?
None of this makes any sense. To just suddenly up and die? I think we'd better take a closer look at the body. There may be some clues to help us figure out exactly who it is. Wait,
What?
aren't we forgetting something? You know, Toko. Oh, finally somebody noticed.
What?
Oh yeah, she got blown up. Forget about her. I'm sure the explosion vaporized her. Oh, no, she's fine, she's fine. Oh, she survived. Oh, she survived. Yeah, he doesn't give a shit. Huh, what just happened, Master? Oh, she got knocked back into her other personality.
Stop talking.
You declared for the whole world to hear that you would never hear... Let me start again. You declared for the whole world to hear that you would never again inhale a single molecule of oxygen. Oh, then I don't mind breathing in the carbon dioxide you exhale. That's enough for me to live.
What the heck?
This is the strangest back and forth I've ever seen. Yeah. Anyways, let me look at the weapon, because that's just sitting there. Oh, never mind. Alright, well... Actually, the hands are not charred. That could help.
So,
Watch yourself, Makoto. She may be dead, but she's still a girl. Don't worry, I don't plan on touching the body all that much. I'm not Kyoko, after all. What is this? There's something next to the body. It's a key? Is this what Kyoko took from Monokuma? But what did you steal?
So,
I stole this. A key? But looking at it, I could tell it wasn't just any key. There doesn't seem to be any key. It was just shaped like Monokuma. It was probably the key, the only key of its kind on Earth. The key she stole was shaped like Monokuma. But this isn't anything like that. Then this key is...
What?
What is it? Did you find something? Yeah, it was on the ground near the body. I've never seen this key before. What could it possibly go to? So even you don't know then. Mikoto, I'm going to give you a very important task.
I see.
That key might give you access to certain areas that we thought were locked. You mean...
So in other words...
The biolab, the data center, the headmaster's room, the dorm rooms on the second floor. It's in your hands. Oh, so I get to check these places myself. Oh, I wanted to investigate the body some more. Fuck! Right, let me look around. What floor am I on right now? I'm on the 5th floor, right. Biolab. The biolab was definitely locked before. Okay, let's give it a shot. When I went to insert the key, I'd found it in the garden in the keyhole. The key isn't even close to fitting, which means the key does not go to this room. Alright. Now, what were the other rooms that I was supposed to check? The data lab was one of them, right? And the headmaster's room, which is... Yeah, here, right. Right, does it work here? Damn. Alright. Right next to the data lab. If I remember where it was. That's the rec room. Wait, is this... this is the second... No, this is the 4th floor. That's physics. Guys, where was the data room again? Was that also on the 4th floor? Yeah, there is. Oh! I'd managed to unlock the data center. I guess all that running around paid off. I have to go tell everyone else. I immediately headed back to the garden. So you're back. How did it go? I found out which room the key goes to. It's the data center down on the 4th floor. Then we can get to the data center now?
I see.
Interesting. But why did the now deceased have the key on them? I suppose we'll just go to the data center and find out. Yeah, we're not quite done investigating the body yet, though, are we? I didn't even look at the body, I looked at the key next to it. But okay. And here we are. Looks like the door is still unlocked. So, when you open the door, there's not going to be another huge kaboom like before, right? You're asking that question now? Don't worry, we have Mikoto. What?
In other words...
It's in your hands. Oh, I'm the guinea pig. Okay, I get what you mean. Again? It means I trust you. That's an absolute lie. I'm just being used. Alright. Let's see what's in this room. I closed my eyes and tried to clear my mind. With a silent prayer, I slowly opened the door. Nothing happened. After making sure I was still alive, I slowly opened my eyes. This looks like the nerve center of this entire thing that's been happening. In a word, the room was strange. I mean, all the rooms up until now were strange, but this room had a special kind of strangeness. It wasn't a surface fear like the rest of the school. Here, the fear was lurking beneath the surface. The room was filled with that weird kind of dread.
What?
Hey, that's... Hiro extended a trembling hand and pointed. Is he pointing at the Monokuma door? Look at all those monitors on the wall. Look what they're showing. Each monitor displayed a different section of the school. The dorms, the classrooms. Every part of the school was covered. This is...
What?
It's the direct feed from every single surveillance camera. So yeah, the mastermind was definitely in this room. All the cameras in the school feed back into this room. And they're displayed here on these monitors.
So that's it.
So the sole purpose of this room is to watch us. To watch us? Then this room
It's
is
all clear now.
the mastermind's private room, without a doubt. The mastermind's room? I guess that makes sense. So the mastermind was here. Watching us. Then I think that settles it. Huh? The body in the garden? If they had the key to this room, that could only mean one thing. That was the body of Mikuru Ikusaba. And she was the mastermind.
Huh?
Then the mastermind is dead? Like, really, really dead? It would seem so. For serious? It's too bad they had to go and die before Master could kill them himself. The mastermind is dead? Could that really be true? Does that mean it's all over? I mean, that body. Whatever happened, they obviously didn't die a natural death. So who was it? But if the mastermind is really dead, that means we can finally get out of this hellhole.
How about that?
We gotta hurry up and find the exit, come on!
That's enough.
No, we have to check this area thoroughly first. Huh? What about the exit? If the mastermind truly is dead, then we can leave wherever we decide to. We can leave whenever we decide to. But right now, we need to find out why the mastermind set up this life or death game in the first place. And I'm bothered by the fact that the mastermind was obviously murdered. Murdered? So you think so too, huh?
Naturally.
The state of the corpse makes it plain as day. There is absolutely no doubt. The mastermind was murdered.
But
Why's it gotta be that way? I mean, who could have done it?
Such ignorance.
That's exactly why I said we need to investigate the purpose and identity of the masterminds.
I'm telling you.
Now do you understand, you useless insect? You're banned from talking to Master ever again! The mastermind's purpose, and why they were killed. The room may very well hold the answer to these questions. Yeah, this was going in a direction I was not expecting it. I do like it, though. My eyes are just constantly drawn to the Monokuma door. I want to see what's behind there. I have, like, some theories. After all, the Mastermind must have spent who knows how much time in here. Okay then, let's begin our search. It's time to uncover the identity of the Mastermind. I wonder if one of these cameras shows the headmaster's room, because that's a room we have yet to see. That door's kinda creepy. It's got a picture of Monokuma on it. I'm going to guess the Monokuma key is needed to get in there. But what could be inside? Of course it's not fucking unlocked. The door's locked, huh? What if you use that key that opened the room? Give it a try just in case. Nope. I think it's that special key that I saw Kyoko show me. Nope, no good. It won't even fit in the keyhole. Oh.
Yeah.
Well, don't worry about it. Everything's fine. The Mastermind's dead, right? So nothing's gonna happen to us. Yeah, I guess you're right. I can't stop thinking about that door with Monokuma's picture on it. But worrying about it isn't gonna do me any good. Hina's right, the Mastermind is gone. There's nothing to be afraid of anymore. So what is this? There's really a ridiculous number of monitors here. And the Mastermind's been using them all to spy on us. As long as I have this. Huh? Look at Master go, it's like a feast for the eyes. How much is a monthly membership? Wait, why is there a camera in here? That seems fucking redundant. No matter when, no matter where, surveillance cameras are always following our every move. I mean, they're absolutely everywhere. How many cameras does this place have anyway? Jeez, I can't believe how many monitors there are. My eyes are flickering as fast as they are. See you later, Koban. Why was the Mastermind murdered? To figure that out, we need to find out the identity and purpose of this Mastermind. I mean, I want to know why they were killed as much as the next guy, but I also really want to get out of here. Oh yeah, of course we should check this. There are a bunch of computers all lined up. They look like high-performance PCs, nothing like the ancient laptop Alter Ego was installed on. They're all on, but they seem to be locked. So we can't do anything. Just use your fighting spirit to force your way in. What century are you from? The Mastermind must have been using these to monitor the network. And Alter Ego. You may as well be right about that. But there's no point in thinking about it for now. You're right. What is that? Oh, there's a TV there. What is this? There's nothing showing up on this one. Hey, look! Next to the TV! Is that a TV antenna?
How about that?
It is! Looks like just the one my grandma uses. It's one of those totally high-def antennas. Wait, so if we hook up that antenna, we could watch TV? Huh? Did someone say TV?
You know?
Well, Saturday morning Hina's here. Are you talking about me?
Okay.
Anyway, if we can watch TV, let's do it. Come on, come on.
You know?
You're all starved for some info from the outside world, huh? Alright, let me work my magic and you'll be quantum leaping your way to TV land before you know it. I mean, I get the reference, but what's he talking about?
You know? Huh?
Oh! Oh, ho, ho, ho. What's wrong? Good news for you all, Saturday morning kiddies out there. I think I got the TV working. Really? Now all we gotta do is switch it on.
What?
Then do it. Friggin' idiot mastermind. Oh, you guys need to cut free from your regrets of the outside world.
What the heck?
And they were sitting here watching TV the whole time. They really thought they could get away with it?
Huh?
Oh. So that's what that camera's for. This is... It's the feed coming from the surveillance camera monitoring this room, isn't it?
What the heck?
That's weird.
Come on.
Hey, what are you doing?
Huh?
That's really weird. You're weird. Weird in every possible way, and there's not just weird, but super weird. But this TV isn't hooked up to anything but the antenna. So how's it showing the camera feed?
Well...
Did you try changing the channel? Good idea, let's give it a try. Hiro went through each channel one by one. But on every channel, it was just us. There's a live feed of us standing there in the data center.
What the heck?
Is it broken or something?
Could it be...
No, there must be some kind of trick to it, some weird setup. Oh, oh! A trick? What kind of trick?
Actually...
I'm not sure, but... Huh?
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 What?
What? What do you mean? It's been a while, you freaking bastards! Monokuma? You're supposed to be dead! Me dead? Don't be so freaking stupid!
What?
You're acting kind of strange, something seems different.
Of course.
Of course I'm different, evolution is perfectly natural. After all, I've been hibernating for 2 years already. Not even. It's been like half a day at most. How are you alive again? Oh yeah, that's it. The look on your faces right now is simply sublime. That's what I wanted to see the moment you all went from hope to despair. Don't tell me you pretended to be dead for this moment. Why would the bear pretend to be dead? You're the ones who should pretend to be dead when you see a bear. I mean, it's totally laughable. It makes me laugh. I'm gonna laugh now.
Well now.
And that's that. Well, it's almost time to cut off your past full of hope and begin to stare at the future ahead of you. I want you all to have way more fun in this killing game. We have to keep going?
Let me out of here!
We were supposed to get out of here.
Get out of here? Are you still obsessed with getting out of here?
Unbelievable.
How do you not get it? There is no getting out of here. And besides,
Yep.
this life isn't all that bad, you know.
There's stuff you won't like about the life no matter where you are. Are you serious? This place is the worst.
If it's the worst, does that mean you're in despair?
Well now.
Ooh, I'm pooped from all that laughing. I guess I'll just get to the point now. The point?
Hey,
You guys really struck gold when you found that TV. Yes, indeed, a TV is an essential part of your school life here.
What?
I knew it was hiding a secret of some kind.
What the heck?
But I connected the antenna, so why is it just showing us in the surveillance feed?
Look how attentive they are now. Well then, I'm just gonna let you in on a blood-gushing secret and I'll tell you all about it. That TV is absolutely, without a doubt, displaying the signal coming in on the antenna.
Huh?
But what does that mean?
What the heck?
It's displaying the signal? But it's just us standing there.
Unbelievable.
Ah, you're stupid. Don't you get it? Fine, I'll tell you.
Thrills, chills, kills!
This killing game is being broadcast live to the entire world! It's the most popular thing on TV! What?
Extreme!
The killing game is being broadcast live to the entire world! It's the most popular thing on TV!
It doesn't matter how many times he says it, I still don't know what that's supposed to mean. I mean, even if I understood the words, I'm not sure I'd understand the deeper meaning. Broadcast to the entire world? What kind of bad joke is this?
That's...
It can't be. Have they taken over the airwaves somehow?
Oh no!
Also, I noticed how Byakuya's demeanor had suddenly shifted there, from being cool, calm, and collected to being freaked out. The camera feed is being broadcast? No way, that's impossible!
That kind of overconfidence is a major weakness in your crisis management system, you know that? All you need is one weird little trick that I found, and hijacking the airwaves is easy mode. Are you being serious right now?
Of course!
I heard a kind of creaking. But that sound was coming from my own mind. Like a boat tossing in the ocean, my mind had began to creak and groan.
Hey,
Everything has a meaning, you know. All these hints I gave you, all these tantalizing tidbits in the school's mysteries. Even me luring you here right now. Why would I do any of that without a reason? It was all for my captive audience, to show them true despair like they'd never seen it before. I became the director of a despair-based production! This is the ultimate reality show, the best in despair entertainment!
What are you saying?
You're lying! If it was on TV, the police and everyone would be going like crazy! Yeah, there's no way they wouldn't have tried to come and rescue us.
actually...
But what if they already did?
Huh?
Yes, indeed.
But then again, it's not really any of their business, right? Sure, some people might yell at their TV and try to warn you, but who would actually come here to help? Don't you think that's possible? I don't really know personally though, so whatever.
This can't be.
But to take control of the communication like that, you'd need an astronomical amount of resources. Yeah, he's not feeling too calm and collected right now, is he?
So, how have things come to this so far? Well, that's a secret. There's something you all need to do first, remember? What?
Of course!
There's the little business of...
Oh yeah, the body was discovered.
A body has been discovered! After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
That was an incredibly delayed, body discovered alert.
Class trial? You mean...
It's the Monokuma file!
I'll leave this next Kamonokuma file right here. Everyone give it all you've got, okay?
Heart-pounding excitement!
Okay! Things are gonna get pretty crazy from here on out. You're in for a heck of a ride!
I can't wait! I can't wait!
God damn it. Alright then, well, guess we're getting roped into another class trial real soon. Guess we better get started investigating. Reality was incomprehensible, the truth hopelessly out of reach. All we were left with was despair. We stood there for I don't know how long, frozen in place. I couldn't think. It took everything I had just to keep myself standing upright. I don't understand any of this. What's Despair Entertainment? And how is he still alive?
I'm sick of this.
I thought that finally we could get out of here. Plus, what did he say about a class trial?
Stop talking.
Well, that part's obvious. The class trial is the class trial. What it means is that at this point, we have to figure out who the culprit is. Figure out who killed Kyoko. What?
What the heck?
Wait. Oh shit! He's right! If that's not the mastermind, oh no! No! That's not Kyoko. I didn't even consider that. He's right. Oh no! No! The victim was female, right? Kyoko certainly fulfills that condition. And if Monokuma is still alive and active, that means that the mastermind, Mikuro Ikusaba, is not dead. So naturally, that body can't belong to her. So it must be Kyoko. There is no other possibility. I didn't even realize, but he's right. That is a possibility. No, it's not possible. Because I don't know anything about her yet. I don't even know who she really is. To have it end like this. I don't believe it. I refuse to believe it.
Quiet.
Whether you believe it or not doesn't matter. The truth is the truth. If you refuse to believe it, then your responsibility is to uncover the truth for yourself. Myself? Anyway, we'd better begin. But if we're gonna have a class trial, then that means the killer...
That's right.
Correct. It must be someone participating in our school life. So you're saying one of us killed Gyoko? Well, that's not precisely what I'm saying, no. But you just said...
Stop talking.
I don't have time to explain now. There is a veritable mountain of issues I'd need to confirm. So if I'm going to begin my search... So I'm going to go begin my search. If you value your lives, you'll put everything you have into this. That is how this game works, after all. Alright then. Ooh, is this new investigation music? I haven't heard this before, I don't think. Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. They had also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. So even the Monokuma file doesn't tell us who the victim really was. The unidentified body. Could it really be Kyoko? Or... I mean, there's one way to check. I have no choice. I have to investigate. I have to uncover the truth for myself. No matter what, I have to find out what happened, or we're all dead. I had to go back to the scene of the crime, back to the garden. Right? New truth bullet. I want to check something. Let me have a look at the chicken coop. Okay, now we have 4 chickens. So something happened to one of them. Yeah, I had a feeling that would be relevant to this case, because they made sure to let me know there was 5 of them earlier on.
Yo!
What's going on, Makoto? Oh, I'm glad you're here. Listen, do you remember how many chickens there were in here? Of course, there were precisely 5. Yeah, right. Huh? What's wrong? There's only 4 chickens in here now. We're 1 short. Huh? That's so weird. I wonder when it disappeared.
But
I was down here just before nighttime last night, and there were definitely 5 chickens then.
what?
What are we gonna do? Going from 5 to 4 is gonna have an impact on the structure of the world.
Conspiracy!
It's like a jigsaw puzzle. Even if a single piece disappears, the entire world will remain unfinished. I did my best to try and ignore Hiro and focus on the problem at hand. Why did one of the chickens disappear? Could it be related to this case? I have a feeling it is. Yeah, seems kind of important. Oh yeah, we're back to gameplay now, aren't we? This is the panel that controls the sprinklers. They're set to turn on at 7:30 every morning, and Monokuma said that the time positively could not be changed. Hold on. The sprinklers turn on at 7:30 each morning, right? Then if the body was here, then the sprinklers could have gotten it wet. Which means the murder must have taken place after 7:30. Okay. What is this? Those look like fragments of something. They're all burnt, so I can't really be sure, but I feel like I've seen something like it before. But where? Wait, was it there? I'll have to double check that later. I'm not really sure what that is exactly. There's a knife lying on the ground. Is this? Yep, that was the murder weapon. Supposedly the murder weapon, well, one of the, you know... Apparently they got hit on the head with a blunt object. The force of the explosion must have thrown it over here. The Monokuma file said that the knife went all the way through the body from front to back. Does that mean this knife is what caused the fatal injury? Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell if that was what did it, or if it was the blunt object. Either way, this knife... It looks really familiar. Wait, is this... Yeah, that was the knife that I was told to hold on to. That's it! It's the knife that person was holding. This is getting really weird. There's just too many strange coincidences. Whoever this person was in the mask that attacked me last night, they were holding on to that knife. And then the same knife was used to stab the same masked attacker that we found here. So maybe this masked person got stabbed because... When they attacked, I was in some kind of trance. Maybe I reacted by grabbing the knife. And then maybe I... And if this is really Kyoko, it would mean that Kyoko was the one that attacked me. But why the mask? I just don't know. I don't remember anything clearly from last night. No, it can't be. There's no way. Alright, let's have a look at the body again. If I check the body more thoroughly, then maybe I can find out for sure if it's Kyoko or not. Yeah, check the hands, they're not charred. Those do not look like Kyoko's hands. There's something weird about the body's fingernails. Oh, these are fake nails. They're really long. They seem like they get in the way of a normal activity. There's also something on the back of her right hand. Is this a tattoo? Is this a tattoo? It got burned, so I can. I love tripping on my words. It's a tattoo. It got burned, so I can't make out the whole thing, but it looks like a picture of a dog or something. I've never seen anything like it before. Tattoo on the right hand. The white jacket the victim was wearing, it got totally burned up. There's only one little piece left. The lower half of the body did not get wet at all. After the body blew up, the top half got set on fire, so I dumped a bucket of water on it. Which explains why the bottom half is not wet. Something strange about that, right? The upper half of the body got set on fire in the explosion, so it's totally blackened. Also, the top half of the body is wet. That's because it got set on fire and I threw water on it. Since I only threw water on that part of the fire, the top half, the bottom half is still dry. In other words, there's nothing strange about this top half being wet. There isn't, right? We'll see if anything in here has changed. Is this a tarp? Wait, was there a tarp in here before? I should probably look into that. It could be related to the case. Top is wet and covered with mud and grime. But the underside... it's totally clean and completely dry. One side of the tarp is wet and dirty. Something about that bothers me. I'm already thinking some possibilities here with this. That's the one thing in here that concerns me. That's funny. The Monokuma flower, huh? Is it true? Does it really eat paper, plastic, and people? Anyway, I don't think it's related to this case, so I'll just have to stay away. No matter when, no matter where, surveillance cameras are always following our every move. I mean, they're absolutely everywhere. How many cameras does this place have anyway? I think I've been pretty thorough here. Wait, is that a shoe? Oh no. The fragments lying around the body. Oh. It's 11 o'clock right now. Okay, and?
Serious.
Oh, well, I was just thinking about when we first found the body. When the body was found, huh? I should look back at what I did this morning to help me remember what that was. Monokuma's announcement woke me up at 7 o'clock as usual, and I headed for the dining hall pretty soon. Once I got there, I met up with Hina. That was right around 7:30. And I headed to the gym where everyone else was waiting. Next, Toko went to get the pickaxe, and then that's when she found the body. What time was it then? Now then, Toko, what time is it? That's right, it had to have been around 9 o'clock.
You know?
Now that you mention it, I think you're right. So I think now we can say for sure the body was found at 9 AM. Okay, my job's done. That's a pretty small job. Vital information. Listen, Makoto. Do you remember how the body looked, you know, before it blew up? If I remember right. It's wearing some kind of mask and a big white coat. Also, there was a knife sticking out of his stomach and the area around it was stained with blood. Apparently the wound had stopped bleeding, but the blood on the body was still wet. Yakuya said not to touch it to avoid getting all bloody. But how much blood was on the body, I didn't see the ground around it.
Okay.
Wow, thanks, that was a big help. Now that you explained it, I totally remember how it looked. Well, having to talk about it like it helped... Having to talk about it like that helped me remember it a lot better too. So thank you too.
So who does this body belong to? Whoever it is, I'm gonna look. I'm not gonna look. I don't want to faint anymore.
Good timing, Makoto. I wanted to talk to you. What do you want to talk about?
So, in other words...
I'd like to hear your alibi. Alibi?
In other words...
Correct. I'd love to hear where you were after nighttime began last night. Well, I was sick, so I was asleep all night. But why are you asking that now? And what's nighttime got to do with it?
Naturally.
Isn't it obvious? The murder took place after nighttime. How can you know that for sure? Because before after nighttime began, I came to the garden. I was going around looking for everyone so I could tell them about Monokuma. Hiro's also been spending most of his time in the garden for the last few days, so I figured he would be here too. And I can confirm that when I arrived last night, there was no body here.
In other words...
So the murder could have only taken place at some point during nighttime after I left the garden. However, Tokohiro and Hina and I were all in the gym together the entire time last night. What? Once I found Hiro in the garden, we immediately went to Toko and Hina's room to get them. At that point, we all went to the gym and began dismantling Monokuma. As a precaution, we made sure not to go anywhere alone. We even went to the bathroom in pairs. In other words, all four of us have airtight alibis. The only one who doesn't have alibis are me and Kyoko. Oh wait, that's me. I didn't do the right voice, but that's fine.
That's right.
If the victim really is Kyoko, then I'm the only one without an alibi. Also, when we went to get Hina and Toko, we stopped by a room as well.
What?
But you never came to the door. So, where precisely were you? I'm telling the truth, I was in my room, but I was dead asleep. I had a fever, so... That's hardly an alibi. I know. So what now? You seem to be quite at a disadvantage here. I'm the only one without an alibi. That's... really bad, isn't it? I think I've checked everything I need to in this area, but I'm not done yet. There are other areas I need to check. Specifically, that fragment I found before. There's somewhere I need to go in order to confirm my suspicions. And I need to go find out more about Kyoko. Is that corpse really Kyoko? If that's true? Was that also Kyoko who attacked me last night? If I can find out more about her, maybe I can answer that question. Kyoko was never the kind of person to talk about herself all that much. Maybe if I can get into her room, I'll be able to find out more. But the key to her room... Yeah, she gave it to him.
All clear then.
What?
Just give up.
Yaka? If you do come up with an alibi, I'd be happy to hear it. Later, at the class trial. Oh, no, it's not about that. You have the key to Kyoko's room, right? I was hoping I could borrow it. I'm afraid I can't take that risk. You're the prime suspect, after all.
What?
Of course, if I were going to go with you, that would be a different story. Then will you go with me? Sorry, I have my own agenda to take care of. Find me again later, and we'll see.
Goodbye.
Depending on my mood, I may go with you, or I may not. Bitch. Right, I think I might know where I need to go. Yeah. I had a feeling I would be coming back here. Monokuma's laying dismantled on the floor, but I figured it wouldn't be here.
You know?
Yeah, I had a feeling that was part of the bomb. I just found something. What is it?
Huh?
A bomb. There's one installed in every Monokuma robot, I'm sure.
What?
A bomb! And that bomb went missing. There's no doubt about it, the fragments I found in that garden. Yep. Okay, I've checked everything I can think of. That's all that's left now is Kyoko's room. I should head back to the garden and ask Byakuya. You think you can go soon, Byakuya?
Let's go.
You wanted to check out Kyoko's room, right? Very well, let's go. Yeah, ask me later. 2 seconds later. Hey, do you want to go? Okay. Well then, here we go. Byakuya took the key out and slid it into the keyhole, and then... And it's open. Looks like it. Thanks. So this is Kyoko's room. There's something on the table. It's a woodblock decoration.
What?
What's that? What purpose does it serve? I think it's probably a key. The lockers at those really traditional public bathhouses use them for the lockers. I wouldn't know. I've never gone to a public bathhouse. That really doesn't surprise me. It's hard to picture Byakuya doing something like that.
It's certainly possible.
But if it is a key, I think I might know what it unlocks. Really? What? Unless I'm mistaken, I'm pretty sure I saw something in the dojo that we might go to. The dojo? Here's her bed. I don't see anything interesting here, at least not as far as the case is concerned. Can I get a Monokuma coin for looking at this? Nope.
What?
You wanted to come here, right? So, what is it you're looking for? Nothing in particular. I thought we might find some kind of clue here. A clue that might help us understand Kyoko.
Come on.
You can't be serious. That's why you made me take out my time to search here? Ugh. Regardless if you plan on poking around this room, you're doomed no matter how much time you take. Surely you have something more concrete, something to give us some sort of direction here. More concrete. Oh, I know. Earlier, Kyoko gave me something. Oh, yeah.
It's true.
Da 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 da. If something ever happens to me, I'm sure I have that somewhere. Found it. Also, I think I'm running into issues making the Twitch chat display for some reason. Hang on a minute. Why is that not showing your message pixel? Why is it not showing my message either? For some reason the chat is frozen on the stream. Let me see if I can fix that. Hang on. Okay, I fixed it. I may have missed some messages as a result of that. Sorry about that. Should be working now. Anyway, let's continue. What's in the envelope? Kyoko gave it to me. She said if something ever happened, I should open it.
Interesting.
Well, something has certainly happened, so open it. Okay. I opened the envelope and looked inside. Inside was a single piece of paper. Under the sheets?
What?
That's all that was in there? Yeah, looks like it. Under the sheets, what could it be? Could it be something hidden under the bed sheets? Part of me didn't expect to find anything, but I lifted up the sheets. What's this? I found a crumpled up piece of paper. Class number 78 student registry? Miyukuro Ikusaba.
I see.
It appears to be Miyukuro Ikusaba's profile. Yeah, looks like it. That's probably the other thing that Kyoko stole when she snuck into the headmaster's room, along with the key.
God, you're so annoying. Fine, I'll tell you. It was the key, and there. That's it.
This must be the blank that Monokuma was talking about. Kyoko said a death without meaning was unappealing, and that's what she left behind. I don't have time for your sentimental indulgences. Hurry up and finish your search. Okay. I made an effort to pull myself together and then looked down the profile sheet. Name, Mikuro Ikusaba. Sex, female. The ultimate soldier. Huh. Although small for her age, she was a military specialist trained in every weapon type imaginable. Really? She showed an interest in the military from childhood and soon found herself completely absorbed in it. In elementary school, she won a survival game tournament and began writing for military magazines. Just before middle school, while she and her family were on vacation in Europe, she disappeared. The story of a young Japanese girl being kidnapped quickly took over the Japanese media outlets. An intense international investigation turned up no information when she was never found. However, she reappeared in Japan 3 years later, alone and completely unannounced. She revealed that she joined a mercenary group known as Fenrir for those 3 years. She insisted that she hadn't been kidnapped, that she had received battle training of her own volition. However, she never did reveal why she decided to return home when she did. Yeah, this seems like very important information. The Ultimate Soldier, a mercenary group. This doesn't feel real. The world I grew up in, and it's like a completely different dimension. It's like one's non-fiction and the other sci-fi. There's no way to even compare the two. That's how different this is. That was how I saw things, was just an ordinary person, and then I never imagined I would hear the name Fenrir in a place like this. You recognize it?
Naturally.
The Fenrir Mercenary Corps is a collection of battle-crazed warmongers. But they do have their uses, and will always get their job done. That's worth remembering. This is all part of a world totally removed from the one I live in. I have to say I'm intrigued. Every rumor I've heard about Fenrir has already...
Found it!
Whoa, I feel like our hero is becoming a bit player, and the bit player is becoming our hero. It's you.
What?
Have you got something in your pretty little hand there? Uh-oh, you found her profile?
So what if we did?
Hey, come on.
Don't freak out on me. I'm not gonna hold it against you or anything. And in case you were wondering, I don't hold it against Kyoko either, even though she stole it and I hid it. After all, there's no rule against stealing, is there? But who I can't forgive is Miss Ogami, who broke the rules and busted into the headmaster's room. Maybe I'll drag her corpse out here and slice it up and devour it. Bears are omnivores, you know.
What?
Are rule violations really so unforgivable? You're quite adamant about those regulations of yours.
Of course I am. A proper school life is built on the dedication to organization and order. Which is why even I, the school headmaster, have to follow the regulations myself.
Oh, so you're saying you have to follow your own rules as well?
Of course.
Absolutely! I can't have you complaining about how unfair it is now, can I? In fact, on the subject of fairness, would you like to know something interesting? Interesting? It's about one writing... It's about the one writing all the rules. They're actually... one of the participants in this killing game. I don't think I actually ever told you how many participants there actually were, did I? I was thinking I should probably clarify that.
Hey,
When all of you got here in the main hallway back there were 15 people, right? I think that first meeting may have led you to a little misunderstanding. A misunderstanding? Are you saying...
in other words...
That's right! There weren't actually 15 of you.
Yes, indeed.
The total number of students taking part in this killing game was actually 16! 16? Then...
Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
The 16th student, Mikuro Ikusaba. Oh wait, no, that's me that's thinking that. She's part of this school life. So the one making all these regulations is...
Why?
Huh?
Did you say something? Why are you telling us this? Oh, well, because... like I told you, this killing game is desperately popular. You wouldn't believe the ratings. And since we've got so many viewers now, I wanted to make sure everyone was on the same page. I don't want to wake up to a hurricane of complaints and hate mail, you know?
Yes, indeed.
Makes sense?
Well now.
Okay, well that's all you get for now. Oh, actually I do have some revenge to get to, so I have an extra bonus for you. Revenge? I want to get back at that sneaky Miss Kirikiri, so I'm gonna share a little secret with you.
Hey,
You know how she wears those stupid gloves day in and day out all the time? Well, don't tell anyone I told you, but... she wears them to cover a bunch of hideous scars that she didn't want anyone to see. What? That's all you get! Monokuma's account has been added to the truth bullets. Kyoko wears those gloves to cover up a bunch of scars? Wait, so on the back of her hand... oh no. Wait, but no. Monokuma specifically said they were scars, right? And that's why Kyoko wears those gloves to hide the scars. Which means... those fake nails on her corpse. Are you thinking about Kyoko again? Huh?
What?
Forget about her. What matters right now is uncovering Monokuma's trap. His trap?
Such ignorance.
God must have really hated you to make you so dull. Don't you remember what Monokuma just told us? He said there were 16 students, right? Which means Mukuro was a student here.
Right.
Obviously, Monokuma was trying to tell us that Mukuro is the one creating the rules to the game. Why would he tell us that, and why now? He said he wanted to make things clear so there wouldn't be any complaints later. But the mere fact that he said that proves that Mukuro is connected to this case. That's why Monokuma revealed the existence of a 16th student. He needs to make our investigation fair. Mukuro's related to this case?
It's certainly possible.
Perhaps she's the one who killed Kyoko. What? That would explain why we wouldn't have a class tryout. Why we would have to have a class trial, wouldn't it? If she's a student and she killed someone, that would make her part of the school killing game. Mukuro is the killer? She killed Kyoko? Anyone should be able to come to that conclusion, don't you think? In fact, that's exactly what I thought when the investigation first began.
What?
But based on what Monokuma has just told us, I've changed my mind.
It's all clear now.
Mukuro Ikusaba isn't the culprit. What makes you say that? We thought Mukuro is the ultimate despair, and it was the mastermind's true identity. But if that's true, then Monokuma's behavior makes no sense. Why would the mastermind go out of the way to reveal themselves to us? That's a good point.
So, in other words,
Mukuro giving us information that would raise questions about her would be bold to say the least. It would make much more sense then to assume that Mukuro is not the culprit. So that's the trap. You want us to suspect Mukuro and come to the wrong conclusion. That's what makes sense to me. The way you say it definitely seems possible, but if that's really true, if Mukuro isn't the killer, then who is? Well then, I believe our work here is finished. Let's move on. I'm sure there are other places in need of investigation. I should find out if the key and the dojo really are connected. Are you coming? Alright. There are wooden lockers here. Use wood block keys, just like those super traditional public bathhouses. It looks like the key here was found in Kyoko's room, and it really does go to one of the lockers.
I see.
Makoto, do you see the locker furthest to the right?
Very strange.
That's the one that doesn't have a key in it at the moment. You understand what that means, right? I probably should use the key we found on that locker, right? Yeah? We'll try it. Okay. The locker eagerly accepts the key and it opens. What is inside? Arrows? Wait, what's that at the bottom? What is that? There are arrows in here and it looks like 10 in total. They look like they're made of titanium, which means they're quite strong despite how thin they are. Of course, without a bow, they are nothing but strong little sticks. Strong sticks. Titanium arrows have been added to the truth bullets. There's something else inside the locker. It's a wadded up ball of duct tape. I wonder what this was used for. Yeah, I see a bloodstain on that.
I see.
This duct tape is related to the case somehow. But could it possibly be involved? I think that's all the locker has to offer for now.
Very
Something wrong?
strange.
It's very odd, don't you think? The locker was hiding items that were clearly related to this case. But how did the key to the locker end up in the victim's room?
Why?
Or perhaps... Byakuya?
Hmm.
Forget it. Come on, we need to continue on to the next location. What next location?
What?
There's still something we need to look into. We need to do more research on Fenrir. You mean the mercenary group that Mikuro is a part of? How are we supposed to find out about that? Isn't it obvious? Where in this school would you go to do research on something? Research. Talking about the archive? That's right, the archive has all kind of info on info that the general public does not have access to. We only have so much time before the trial begins, so let's hurry. I believe there was a file related to Fenrir somewhere over here. Byakuya seemed to know that the archive like the back of his hand and went straight to the shelf in the back. Here we go. He quickly returned with a file in hand.
I see.
Take a look at this. I have no idea what it says. What language is this? How did you make it all the way through high school without learning a single word of French? I'm pretty sure most high schoolers can't speak French. Well, whatever, I'll read it for you, but I expect you to repay your debt 100 times over. 100 times? Isn't that kind of extreme? Fenrir is an elite fighting unit based out of the Middle East. Unlike military contractors, they are a fierce group of soldiers who engage in direct combat. They claim that a single member is equivalent to an entire company of regular soldiers. Just like Fenrir, the Wolf of Ragnarok is their mere presence. Their mere presence is enough to strike fear into an enemy. Wolf of Ragnarok sounds like a very important tidbit of information. I can make a connection there with something. They have been involved in countless military battles and operations, most of which were highly classified. However, some time ago they completely ceased all activity. At present, their continued existence cannot be confirmed. There are unconfirmed reports of the key members of the group that were all neutralized. Rumors indicate they were killed to keep them from revealing the many state secrets that they had acquired. Some, however, believe that there was mounting internal tension within the group, and they simply imploded.
What?
What is it? This all sounds like some kind of alternate reality. Well, it isn't. This is our reality. The only reality. These people are part of our world. Their battlefields aren't much different from our lives here in unpredictable, unimaginable worlds. That's what makes it all so exciting. Exciting definitely isn't the word I would use. So did anything jump out at you? This may be your last opportunity to learn anything about Fenrir. Now that you mention it, the report said something about where Fenrir comes from, right? It said Fenrir is the Wolf of Ragnarok. Speaking of which, would you like to know something interesting related to that? To show that there's a member of the team, each soldier joins the squad would get a tattoo representing Fenrir somewhere on their body. Yeah, I was thinking that. What? You got a tattoo of Fenrir? Right, the pieces are starting to come together now. Oh boy. It's time, chat.
Time is utterly silent, and yet it constantly assaults us, organisms, the Earth, natural phenomena. It damages us little by little until the end. You should really think about that. Anyway, it's time to begin the class trial! So, please meet up in the usual spot. See you later!
Then the time has come. All we can do now is try to uncover the truth during the class trial.
Right.
It would seem that way. Let's go. Right, before we continue, I'm going to quickly grab some water. I will be back in just a couple minutes. Alright, I'm back. Chat, I lied to you. I got soda instead. Well, Byakuya and Makoto showed up together. What the heck have you two been? You just disappeared without a word. We were investigating, of course. How could you not figure that out at this point? Makoto's ranked Makoto's ranked high enough for you guys to go off together, just the two of you? Are you jealous?
Hey.
Or are you making up some kind of creepy fantasy for yourself? What? Stop talking and brace yourselves. They'll be here any second. Any second. He could show up at any time. When I imagined what was about to happen, I immediately tensed up and prepared myself, but... We stood there for 5 full minutes waiting for something weird to happen. Then 5 minutes became 10.
Why?
What's going on here? Why hasn't Monokuma shown up yet?
Could it be...
Maybe he died again? What should we do? Should we keep waiting here, or... Or what? Jesus! Did I scare you?
Come on.
I demand an explanation. Why did you waste my time and make me wait like that? I made you wait? You've got it all backwards. You're the one making me wait.
In other words...
I'm waiting for everyone to arrive. We can't start till everyone's here now, can we? What are you talking about? Everyone is here. We've been waiting for you. Sorry, but you're wrong. I've been waiting 10 minutes now, and so it's okay if I punish the one that's making us all wait, right? Wait, what do you mean? If we all agree it's a violation, I'll arrange a punishment right now. If it's me you're waiting for, I'm here. When we heard that voice, we all span around to look.
Hey.
Hey! I knew she wasn't the charred corpse. I'm here, and no rule's been broken. Kyoko! Kyoko? You're still alive? No, that's a ghost! Stop talking. If you want to fight, do it at the class trial. You'll need to save some of the fun for later, right?
What?
But is it okay that there's no particular penalty for being that late?
Is that right?
I made it here just fine. What school regulations did I violate? Am I wrong? You're so selfish, so spoiled. You're right, there's no penalty officially, but I bet you'll be sorry later. No, I'll make sure you're sorry later. Anyway, hustle your butts onto the elevator. I'll be one step ahead of you. When Monokuma was gone, we all rushed up to Kyoko. Kyoko! So you really didn't die? Of course I didn't die. Thank God, I'm so glad you're okay. Perhaps that's not necessarily a good thing for us. He's right, now we've got to deal with the ghosts! I told you to stop talking!
Let's go.
Come on, let's go. Whatever we need to discuss, we can do it during the trial. Without ever looking directly at Kyoko, Byakuya stepped toward the elevator. Master, wait for me! Good call. Who knows what might happen if we take too long. I'll be happy when this trial is all over. One after another, everyone piled into the elevator, but I couldn't help myself. I had to talk to Kyoko before the trial started. Oh yeah, I do have a new skill. Once I get into the class trial, I can change it, right? Listen, before we get started, I have to ask you. Where have you been this whole time? You used that key of yours to go somewhere, didn't you? So...
Correct.
I went to investigate the second floor of the dorms. The second floor?
That's right.
There aren't any monitors or cameras there, so I was able to avoid Monokuma completely. Of course, I also missed an announcement because of that. I had no idea a dead body had been discovered. Then, when did you find out?
So...
Just now. I finished my search and came back down. Just in time to hear the class trial announcement. I took some time to go over the crime scene first, so I can't go to a trial completely uninformed, can I? So that's why you were late.
However...
I'm sorry I kept you all waiting. If you were on the second floor of the dorms, then that's what the key you found goes to?
Wrong.
Actually, to be precise, not quite.
In other words...
I used Monokuma's secret tool, which can open any lock in the school. What? Alright then. That's something we're gonna have to look at after this class trial's over with. Hey, what are you two doing? Hurry up so we don't get in trouble with Monokuma!
Makoto.
We can go over the details after we get through the class trial, okay, Makoto? Right now, I just want to focus on surviving our current situation.
It would seem...
Because this is probably the single most crucial moment so far for me. For her? That's a strange way to put it. The class trial's the most important for everyone, right? So why would she say it's a crucial moment for her?
Goodbye.
Well, if that's all... Seemingly unconcerned, Kyoko made her way to the elevator. I'm just overthinking what she said, right? Alright, it's time. It's been so long since we've done this. I don't remember all the different, like... I'm not gonna read all this out loud. Like, I don't remember, like, there was, like, some weird mechanics, like, somewhere in it where there was, like, a rhythm game or some shit like that. I'm gonna have to, like, remember how that shit works. So I'm gonna have to wing it a little bit. I just remember, like, the truth bullets you have to shoot into certain walls to, like, you know, do your objections, but... Again, it's been almost a year since I last played this, so I'm gonna be a little bit rusty at it, probably. I've been waiting for this. I feel like it's been forever since... Yeah, exactly, it's been forever. The time for pointless jokes and jabs have passed.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Let's get on with the show!
Oh yeah, you can take someone's wallet and copy it, and then you can use that as a bullet. Thanks for reminding me. And so the curtain opened for the 5th time. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. Deadly riddle, deadly defense, a deadly faith. A deadly class trial. Right, let's see what skills I can... I think one of them was vocabulary, I think. Increased bullet capacity, effective during the bullet time battle, cost 4 SP. Do I have any other skills? No. Reload 2 bullets at once. Increased damage to the opponent when a statement is destroyed, effective during... Okay. Let me see what other skills I had, if any. Cool and composed. Oh yeah, there's also the Hangman's Gambit. That's like the thing with like the missing letters, right? To make a word. I don't have enough SP for this, unfortunately, so I'm gonna have to give that a pass. I'll just keep the things I've got at the moment. Now, let me just go over the evidence first before we go in there. Right, due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. I have a pretty good idea who it is now, though. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. They'd also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but they were at least several days old. Alright. 7 AM, Makoto wakes to the morning announcement. 7:30, Makoto and Oi arrive in the dining hall. 7:30 to 9 AM, Makoto meets the others in the gym, and together they head to the headmaster's room. 9 AM, Toko is told to find the pickaxe, and in the garden she discovers the body. Knife found near the body was the same knife that was used to stab before the explosion. Okay. Yeah, I'm just like refreshing my memory. So this seems like the most like unusual piece of evidence. I feel like this is going to be very important. It's somewhere in here. The fact that we had 5 chickens and now we have 4, so what happened to the other chicken? I guess we'll find that out soon enough. Right. And then this was like a bunch of information about Mukuro. Apparently the killing game began with 16 participants, all students. It was assumed that Mukuro Ikusaba was the 16th student. Monokuma also revealed that the reason Kyoko wears gloves is to hide something that she doesn't want anyone to see. And in total. Yeah, I wonder what relevance this has exactly. Right. Alright, here we go. Time for the class trial. This is going to be an interesting couple of hours.
A basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, well, I'll leave the rest up to you.
Well then, let's discuss the specifics of the victim. First, we need to clarify who exactly the unidentified victim is.
It's Kyoko. There's no other explanation.
But Kyoko's standing right there.
No, that's a ghost!
But she has legs and stuff.
Now it's pretty obvious who the murdered person is.
Well, that's just because she's like the latest evolution in ghost technology.
What are you talking about?
There's a limit to how much ridiculousness I can tolerate.
Okay. So I just have to prove that the corpse isn't Kyoko, right? Then let's compare Kyoko's traits to the traits of the dead body.
Her traits?
One important trait that Kyoko has that proves the body doesn't belong to her.
I got it! I'm talking about her gloves. They'll give us some insight into the mystery. I'm sure of it.
In that case, I think it would be helpful if someone explained why she actually wears those gloves.
And would you happen to know the answer?
In fact, Monokuma told me. Apparently you have scars on your hands you don't want anyone to see.
Oh, you know, now that I think about it, the corpse wasn't wearing any gloves, right?
They probably just got burnt up in the explosion. I'm not convinced. The ghost is just trying to fool us all.
There's no way that corpse was Kyoko. But if I can't prove that, then we're going to be stuck here and the case won't even move forward. So I don't have any choice but to... Alright, here we go. I think tattoo on the right hand might be the thing I need to use here.
That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Impossible.
Let me check what the controls are again. So X to fire truth bullet, R to concentrate, B to fast forward. Okay.
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion?
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. The corpse is absolutely Kyoko.
This entire discussion is idiotic.
That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Impossible.
Let me check the controls again, because I'm trying to remember how to do certain things. L to select the truth bullet, right. What is silencer again? What does that do? Also, how do I copy somebody's words? I don't remember which one that is.
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion?
Well, yeah. Gloves.
What? Did I select the right bullet even?
Shoot.
Oops. Fuck, that was not the bullet I wanted to use.
Okay, then prove it. The dead body wasn't...
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion?
Well, yeah. She should have been wearing gloves.
Yeah,
because that corpse is absolutely Kyoko.
This entire discussion is idiotic.
That
Not very good at this, but let me try again.
They got burnt up. Then she was wearing...
Well, yeah. Wearing gloves. That corpse is absolutely Kyoko.
This entire discussion is idiotic.
Time to listen to this for the 10th time.
The dead body, what? They got burnt up. Then she was wearing... Well...
Must have been wearing gloves.
Also, thanks for telling me that Fortnite updated Switch 2, but okay. No, I'm not thinking right. Hold on a minute.
That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it. Prove
What is
she's
body
not a
analysis?
ghost.
Fake nails.
The dead body
It may have been the
wasn't
fake
wearing
nails,
gloves.
actually.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the...
Well, yeah. Wearing gloves.
Oh,
That
wrong
corpse
button.
is absolutely Kyoko.
Yeah, I'm very rusty at this, I'm sorry.
Discussion is idiotic.
I'm feeling like Hero right now, just being so stupid at this.
Okay, then
Fast
prove it.
forward,
The dead
fast
body,
forward,
what? They
fast
got
forward,
burnt up.
fast forward, fast forward.
Well, yeah. She must have been wearing gloves.
There we go.
No, it's wrong.
I was on the right track, I just selected the wrong
No.
thing, that's all.
There's no way the corpse was wearing gloves. Whoever it was, They were wearing fake nails, remember? I imagine trying to wear gloves over nails like that would have been a pretty big pain. Besides, Kyoko wears gloves to hide her hands, right? It'd be pretty weird for someone who's self-conscious about their hands to wear fake nails, don't you think?
Jeez, man,
True.
You don't know women, huh? They're complicated like that.
If anyone doesn't know women, it's you.
Well, Kyoko, any thoughts?
These gloves were custom made to the size of my hands to make sure they don't interfere with my daily life. If I wore fake nails, the gloves wouldn't fit properly.
Then that's that. The dead body doesn't belong to Kyoko.
Which should have been obvious since she's standing right here.
Yeah.
Okay, so then, who's the real victim? First, we need to figure that out.
It should be pretty fucking obvious, but alright, I guess I'll spell it out for you.
That's the first thing I said. You're the one who's been dragging us around in circles.
Before anything, we have to identify the victim. Everything starts from there. Alright, here we go.
If Kyoko really is still alive, then who died?
There's gotta be some way to figure it out. I don't think so. The face was scorched beyond recognition, and there wasn't any description in the Monokuma file. Well, if we can't identify the body...
Then there's nothing else we can do, right? If Kyoko really is still alive, then who died?
There's gotta be some... I don't think so. The face was scorched beyond, and there wasn't any description in the Monokuma file. Well, if we can't identify the body...
No, it's wrong.
There we go.
There was one clue left behind that we can use to identify the body.
What? For real? If you're lying, you'll die a cruel and unusual death.
Cruel and unusual death? This I gotta see.
She's just being stupid. Ignore them, Makoto. Tell us what you're talking about.
The key to figuring out who it was is the tattoo on the back of her hand.
Oh, yeah. The design's pretty strange, huh? Is this a dog? Her master must have made her get it. To be like, you're my bitch.
Oh, come for fuck's sake, Toko.
Seriously? They really did something that humiliating?
No, that's not it. The identity of the victim is hidden within that tattoo.
Oh, really?
Compare the tattoo with other information we have, the victim's identity should become clear.
I got it! The Fenrir Mercenary Corps. That's the name of the military group Mukuro Ikusaba belonged to.
Okay, so...
Wait, is that Silver the Hedgehog's voice actor doing Makoto? Really?
To show that they're a member of the team, each soldier that joins the squad would get a tattoo representing Fenrir somewhere on their body.
Damn, I didn't know that. That's funny.
Fenrir?
The image that represents Fenrir is... Hangman's Gambit. Pretty easy.
Now I understand.
Thank God they gave me an easy one to work with that time, just so I could like get used to that
The
again.
representation of Fenrir is a wolf.
Fenrir, the Wolf of Ragnarok. It's from Norse mythology. A huge, world-ending wolf beast. He's the child of the trickster god Loki, and a female giant.
Man, after all this time, we finally got a glimpse of the literary all-star.
A wolf tattoo. Then that means...
Exactly. The body we found had a tattoo of a wolf, which means that person must have once belonged to Fenrir. So it must have been Mukuro.
What?
Hold on. she the one that was behind this whole thing?
You sound surprised, but you're absolutely right. Yes, indeed. The trial this time is to solve the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba.
Are you saying the mastermind is dead? And now we have to have a last trial?
No. It means we were wrong in thinking that Mukuro was the mastermind at all.
But I mean, being the ultimate despair seems like a pretty mastermindy title to me.
I thought she was the ultimate soldier.
Maybe we shouldn't have been thinking of her as the ultimate despair in the first place. After all, looking at her profile, I didn't see anything that would fit such a description. All it said was that she was the ultimate soldier.
Yeah, exactly.
If I remember correctly, that other information came from...
Oh yeah, fucking Kyoko told us that, didn't she?
Kyoko. That's what you told Makoto, right?
So that means Kyoko got it wrong?
Then who was she? Who was Mukuro Ikusaba? She's been gone this whole time, and when she finally turns up, she gets killed. Usually when there's a scene where an important character dies, it has a lot more detail.
So you're saying she wasn't an important character? Which would mean she was the same as us. Just another participant.
Then who's the real mastermind?
It must have been the Hope's Peak Academy headmaster after all.
No, the headmaster has nothing to do with it.
But how can we trust that? We already know your information about Mukuro was wrong.
My information was not wrong.
Okay. We're in the middle of a trial right now. Figuring out who killed Mukuro is first and foremost. Please limit all future prattle, chatter, and chit-chat as much as possible.
Fine. Uncovering the identity of the mastermind will have to wait. But remember this. No matter what happens, we will find out who you really are. I stake my family name on it.
I have officially decided to completely ignore all such attempts at provocation. Now then, just so nobody's confused, let me state this one more time for the record. The reason we're having a class trial is because a murder among the students has taken place. Hammer that point straight into your big ol' brains!
What you're saying is that both the victim and the culprit are part of the student body?
Then, one of us killed Mukuro?
Wait, no! There's a chance that there's some mystery 17th person who's been hiding all along!
Shut the fuck up, hero.
Nope! There are only 16 students in total that have been taking part in these events.
Seriously? Then, one of us killed Mukuro?
Who did it? Who's the killer this time?
Get a hold of yourself. We've already narrowed down the list of possible suspects.
Huh?
I'm sure you realize who I'm talking about, right, Makoto? Who the evidence points to?
I got it!
Seems like these are the only two possibilities.
Kyoko and me, right?
Why do you say that?
Allow me to explain. Just after nighttime last night, I went to the garden, so I can confirm that at that point, there was no dead body there. So, the murder must have taken place after I left the garden. However, Hiro, Toko, Hina, and I were in the gym the entire time.
The gym?
That's right. The four of us were there trying to dismantle Monokuma. The whole time, we were very careful not to go anywhere alone. We even went to the bathroom in pairs. All of which is to say, the four of us all have alibis. The only ones without alibis
are me and Makoto. That's why you're able to narrow down the list of suspects.
Exactly so.
So the only suspects now are me and Kyoko. Damn it, I can't let this stand. Somehow I have to clear my name.
I have something I'd like to say regarding the whole alibi thing.
Are you thinking of raising an objection?
Well, before that, I just want to try and get a better idea of what time the murder took place. Doing that might reveal some kind of clue.
Whatever you want. Somebody go ahead and help him out.
Me and Byakuya can both confirm that the body wasn't in the garden at... Well, it was after nighttime for sure. I'd say it must have been around 10 o'clock. So the murder must have happened after 10 p.m.
Then I guess we can say the time frame for the murder was between then and when we found the body? Oh, but what time did we find the body?
9 a.m.
The one who saw the body first was Toko, right? And she went to go get the pickaxe.
I got it! The body must have been discovered at 9 a.m., since that's when Toko went to get the pickaxe.
Now then, Toko, what time is it? Well, we left the gym just before 9 o'clock, so it's probably 9 on the dot right now. Okay, go get the pickaxe and be here by 9:01.
He's right. It had to be around then.
He is silver, but not the 2006 silver. Ah, okay, so they changed voice actors since then.
So we can be totally sure the murder happened sometime between 10 at night and 9 in the morning.
2006 silver was Quentin Flynn, aka Raiden Metal Gear. You know, that makes all the fucking sense in the world, since Raiden is just as fucking whiny. Did you say nerds? No, Raiden, I said nodes. Oh.
For me, I was already asleep before nighttime hit, so I don't have an alibi after 10 o'clock. But I'm sure I met up with everyone else before 9 this morning.
We ran into each other in the dining hall, right? Oh yeah! Right around 7:30. I remember checking right before I went in, so I'm totally sure about it.
Which means from 10 p.m. to 7:30 a.m., you don't have an alibi.
Those skits with Silver playing as Raiden? Where did you see that? The murder happened between 10 p.m. and 9 a.m. and I don't have any alibi from 10 p.m. to 7:30 a.m. Alright then, it looks like the game has begun. If I can't provide an alibi for that period, then I just have to prove the murder didn't actually happen during the time that I don't have an alibi. To do that, I have to make it clear when the body ended up in the garden. It's going to be tricky. I'm not even exactly sure how I'm going to get there, but Sprinkles exploded body fragments near the dead body.
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that time.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
That's more than enough time to commit murder, I should think. So Makoto, if you have any objections, now would be the time. We've established a time for it took place somewhere between 9 o'clock. Yep.
And Makoto doesn't have an alibi.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
Yeah,
that's
wrong
more
button.
Than enough time to commit murder,
I should think. So Makoto, if you have any objections, now would be the... We've established it took place somewhere between 9 o'clock.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that time.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
Ah, shite.
Shoot!
I didn't really have the right logic there. Hang on a minute, let me think about that again.
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night
and 9 o'clock in the...
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
That's more than enough time to commit murder, I should think. So Makoto, if you have any objections, now would be the time. We've established a time frame for the murder.
How do I copy somebody's words again? Or can I not do that yet? I forget when that comes up.
It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, And Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that time.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
That's more than enough time to commit murder, I should think. So Makoto, if you have any objections, now would be...
Oh, that's the button. Right, okay, I found it. I'm not sure if it would help in this situation,
We've
though.
established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that time.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
That's more than enough time to commit murder, I should think. So Makoto, if you have any objections, now would be the time.
I thought I had it right, but...
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep.
And Makoto doesn't...
I'm a little bit stumped here,
More than enough time to
because I thought the
commit
sprinkles
murder,
was for
So Makoto,
7:30,
if you
but...
have any objections, now would be the time.
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night.
Oh, it's for that one? Okay.
Actually, the murder couldn't have happened anywhere near 10 o'clock. It had to have taken place way later.
And what makes you say that?
Oh, right, yeah, I see the logic now. Sorry, I didn't really think about that. Sorry, I saw Sprinkler and I saw 7:30 and I was like, wait, the sprinkles go off at 7:30? That's what I was thinking.
Because of the sprinklers in the garden. The sprinklers are set to go off right at 7:30 every morning, right?
Yeah, it took me a moment to realize, but I get it now.
So if the body had been in the garden before 7:30, then it should have been completely soaked.
Alright.
Hold on. I remember this part perfectly. The body was wet. Dripping wet, in fact.
Sorry, Toko, but you're wrong.
I'm wrong? How? Are you saying only the mouth down south was wet? How dare you spew such indecent words!
You're the one that said that, not me.
No, I'm saying that the body was wet, but not because of the sprinklers.
What do you mean?
Yeah, she was still Genocide Jill at the time, so she didn't know what happened.
By denying the sprinkler, are you trying to deny my entire existence?
Man, you're totally wacko.
If you really think it wasn't the sprinkler, you'd better tell us why!
The moment of truth. Oh god, this fucking thing.
I admit nothing. No! Are you trying to blame me?
I'm not even looking at the walls, I'm just doing the rhythm game.
No! That's it! No!
Oh, right, okay.
Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. I'm right about this. I admit nothing. No!
I'm doing this right, chat, yeah?
Enough! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. No! That's enough! Are you trying to blame me? How can you say it?
This should prove it.
Yeah, I completely forgot how that worked for a moment. Thank god it was very lenient and let me refigure that out.
Just remember what the body was like after the explosion, and you'll see why it wasn't the sprinklers. The top half of the body was wet, yes, but the bottom half was completely dry. If the sprinklers got the body wet, shouldn't the whole body have been wet?
So they only got the top wet? The bottom was completely dry? What a brutal maniac! I'm so sick of her.
Let's just move on. The reason only the top half was wet was because... while the body was still on fire, I doused it with water. But only the part on fire, the top half.
Oh, then I guess the sprinklers really didn't do it.
So if the sprinklers didn't get the body wet, then the murder must have taken place sometime after the sprinklers turned on at 7:30 in the morning.
Which means she must have been killed sometime between then and when the body was discovered at 9.
But Makoto's alibi was only missing from 10 o'clock last night to 7:30 this morning, right?
So there's no way Makoto could have done it. I guess you had an alibi after all. Good for you.
In which case, the only one left without an alibi is Kyoko.
Yeah. That is something we need to clear up here.
I'd just like to say one thing. If you vote for me and I die here, the mystery of this school will stay hidden forever.
Oh.
Which is why I can't let that happen.
Huh?
Are you saying you're not the culprit?
Of course I'm not. I have no reason to kill anyone. This is a trap the mastermind has laid for us.
A trap?
We're this far into the game and now you decide to blame me? Stop wasting time! Stop wasting energy! You really think your little trick is gonna work?
Shut up, you!
You got it, boss! Shutting up now!
Anyway, Kyoko, you actually did have a reason to kill her.
Huh? She did?
She thought Mukuro was the ultimate despair. In other words, the mastermind behind everything. So she killed her to try and put a stop to all this. Isn't that right, Kyoko? But you made one catastrophic mistake. Mukuro wasn't the mastermind at all. And as a result, we were forced into another trial, something I'm sure you weren't at all expecting.
So, that was her motive?
If she had a motive and no alibi, well then, I think it's pretty clear Kyoko's gotta be the culprit.
I'm not the only one without an alibi. Makoto's explanation is still insufficient.
Excuse me?
Huh?
The sprinklers didn't get the body wet, but that doesn't mean the murder happened when he said it did.
What are you...
Because you see, there is a way the body could have avoided getting wet.
Interesting. I'm listening.
Murdered elsewhere, then moved to the garden.
All it would take is covering the body with a certain something to keep it from getting wet.
Okay. I think I know what she's talking about. I think she's referring to this.
I got it! You're talking about the tarp, aren't you?
You catch on quick. You're right. All you'd have to do is cover the body with the tarp, and that'd take care of the water. In fact, that's exactly what the killer did. The dirt pattern on the tarp can attest to that. Only one side of the tarp got dirty, because that's the side that got covered in water. The side that faced down over the body, meanwhile, kept perfectly clean. This proves that the killer used the tarp to keep the body from getting soaked.
But why would they go to all that effort just to keep the body from getting wet?
Most likely so they could cloud the issue of when the murder actually took place. In other words, to create an excuse exactly like the one Makoto just gave us.
Oof. Why would Kyoko say that? Why would she want to make me look like the killer? No, I can't think about that right now. That tarp. If it was used the way Kyoko said, the tarp must have touched the body, right? But the body... Yeah, there'd be blood on it, would there not?
Something's not right.
And what might that be?
I can't worry about Kyoko's motivations. If I don't do something, everyone's gonna think I'm the killer. I have to refute what Kyoko said.
By covering the body with the tarp, the killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side is because the sprinkler got that side wet.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless, right?
It's because that side was protected from the water. Since it was facing down toward the body, of course it didn't get dirty.
By covering the body with the tarp, the killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side is because the sprinkler got that side wet.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless, right?
It's because that side was protected from the water. Since it was facing down toward the body, of course it didn't get dirty.
No, it's wrong.
Right, that was easy.
Actually, one side being clean is pretty strange if you think about it. Because the blood wasn't dry before the body got blown up, right? Byakuya said it himself. Not to touch it, or you might get some on you. If you put a tarp on a body in that state, it absolutely would have gotten blood on it.
Well, maybe the culprit washed it, so nobody would know they'd used it.
But then it would have been wet, not dry.
If they had, they would have washed both sides. Just washing the one side wouldn't hide anything.
Oh, yeah, true.
More than that, what if the very blood we saw on the body was meant as a kind of camouflage?
The blood was camouflage?
What if, after the killer used the tarp to avoid the sprinklers, they then covered the body in blood that didn't belong to the victim?
What?
You mean someone else's blood? Where would they get something like that?
I know! They could have grabbed some of the blood packs from the nurse's office. That's what Hifumi did, right? When he pretended to be dead?
No, that's not what happened this time. The killer got the blood from right there in the garden.
Oh shit, I think I see what she's driving at. Huh.
I got it! Could it have been chicken blood?
So that's what happened.
What? Chicken blood?
When I checked the chicken coop before the murder, there were 5 chickens. But after the murder, there were only 4.
So, you're saying someone killed a chicken and then covered the body with its blood? Man, that's messed up.
Killing a living thing just to do something like that is awful. They should have at least eaten it.
Yeah, that's totally something that AOA would say.
I wonder if the killer had to get the blood from the scene so they wouldn't be spotted walking around. Anyway, there's no denying that a chicken went missing, which provides a basis for my theory.
Perhaps, but even so, there's one thing that still doesn't make sense. You said the culprit used the tarp to avoid the water and then covered the body in blood, right? But if that's the case, then the blood should have soaked into the ground around the body.
Yeah.
But that's not what we saw. Only the victim's clothing had blood on it. The ground was completely clean.
True.
I have to agree, that certainly is strange. Maybe they didn't apply the blood at the scene. Maybe they covered the coat in blood beforehand.
They covered it beforehand?
When you discovered the body, was it wearing the coat like you normally would?
I think so. Wait, no. The head was through the neck hole, but the arms weren't in the sleeves.
Oh yeah, I can see it now. How did I not notice that before?
Then that settles it.
Sorry, I'm having a tough time keeping up. What settles what?
Here's what happened. The murder took place before the sprinklers went off. But the body didn't get wet because the killer covered it with the tarp. Then, later, at the same time the killer was gathering up the tarp, they pulled the coat over the body, the coat they'd already covered in blood. This series of cover-ups was meant to disguise the actual time the murder occurred. They wanted us to think the murder happened sometime after the sprinklers had gone off, at 7:30.
If that's actually what took place, it certainly becomes possible that the murder happened earlier.
But to pull all that off, wouldn't they have had to go back to the garden after the sprinklers turned off?
That actually wouldn't have been all that difficult.
Huh?
They already had the coat ready, so they just had to grab the tarp and pull the coat over the body. They'd be done in no time.
Maybe, but still.
This is a very elaborate setup for, like, you know, covering up the time of death.
Hina, after you met up with Makoto in the dining hall, did you two stay together from that point on?
Oh no. I headed off to the gym, and Makoto didn't show up till later.
Then he had plenty of time to spare, wouldn't you say?
That's not...
Well...
Don't bother saying it's not possible.
I must admit, Kyoko's reasoning is sound. Makoto's alibi is inadequate.
Yeah, suspicion's back on me again. Big fucking surprise. And the suspicion falls back on me again. But why? Why is Kyoko trying to entrap me? I don't understand. This guy's body has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook.
Well then, it looks like we're back to square one.
DigiPro95, thank you for the follow, welcome to my stream. Playing a little bit of Danganronpa, I hope you enjoy. I actually started playing this like about a year ago and I took a long break, but I'm back on it now for Spook Month. So the murder took place before the sprinklers were turned on. The suspect covered the body with a tarp to prevent it from getting wet. Later, when they removed the tarp, the suspect placed the white jacket on the body. The jacket had previously been treated with blood to make it look like the corpse had been wearing it.
Makoto's alibi is no good, so once again, our suspects are him and Kyoko.
For serious, man? Which one of them did it? Hey, why don't we let luck decide? Let's flip a coin. 50-50 odds.
God damn it, hero.
Oh!
See? Pretty good idea, right?
No, not that. I just remembered something super serious.
Well, don't just stand there. Out with it.
You know that knife we found all black and burnt?
The one we found stuck in the body before it exploded, right? According to the Monokuma file, the knife went all the way through, from front to back. So, what about it?
I'm pretty sure I'd seen that knife somewhere before.
Oh boy. That's gonna put even more suspicion on me. Great!
That's what I thought when I first saw it. I just remembered.
Yeah, I see where this is going. I see exactly where this is going and go now. Yep. It's all coming back around to putting the fucking blame on me now.
It's the knife we gave to Makoto?
You don't seem surprised. You must have noticed earlier.
Yeah.
Then why did you hide that fact?
It's not that I hid it. It's just...
Couldn't be sure of what actually happened last night. I thought maybe I really did kill her.
Suspicious! Very suspicious indeed. The knife we found stuck in the body came from Makoto. Now I'm totally convinced he did it. 12,000% convinced.
Considering everything up until now, I should be able to make it clear. I have to prove that I didn't murder anyone. I'm not the killer. How to prove that, though? That's the million-dollar question right there. Okay.
The knife we found lodged in the dead body.
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
It really is, isn't it? I was afraid of that.
If he did have that knife before, then that seals it. Makoto did it!
Just because I had the knife once, that automatically makes me the killer?
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her, right? So there's no question. You took that knife of yours and killed her with it.
Stab, stab.
Horrible man you are, Makoto.
The knife we found lodged in the dead body.
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
It really is, isn't it? I was afraid of that.
If he did have that knife before, then that seals it. Makoto did it!
Just because I had the knife once, that automatically makes me the killer?
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her, right? So there's no question. You took that knife of yours and killed her with it.
What a horrible man you are, Makoto.
I'm thinking of a couple answers here, but I need to...
The knife we found lodged in the dead body.
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
It really is, isn't it? I was afraid of that.
If he did have that knife before, then that seals it. Makoto did it!
Just because I had the knife once, that automatic...
Well, getting killed her.
Yeah, I thought that was the answer. Because they weren't stabbed, because it was
Wait,
made to look
hold on.
like they were stabbed.
The stab wound isn't what killed Mukuro. That should be clear from the description of the cover-up we just heard.
Lies! We never talked about what killed her!
No, don't you remember? The killer covered the dead body with the tarp, and then put the bloody coat on it, right? In other words, the victim never wore that blood-stained coat until after they were dead.
Okay, fine. So what?
So, when we discovered the body,
Alright.
the knife had been thrust through the coat along with the body. Meaning, if she wasn't stabbed until the coat was put on, and she was already dead at that point, obviously the stab wound isn't what killed her.
Maybe you stabbed her twice. Once to kill her and once to cover it up.
Just when I think Hiro has run out of dumb things to say.
I got it! The Monokuma file clearly states that there was only one stab wound.
Oh yeah, it sure did. Totally forgot about that.
Then the knife
Was just another piece of camouflage set up by the true killer. They probably stabbed her to draw attention away from what actually killed her. Exploding the body afterward was probably meant to do the same thing. The explosion severely damaged the body, making it impossible to know what really killed her. It was all the killer's attempt to destroy all evidence of their crime.
So they wanted us to notice the stab wound and then detonated the body afterward. They meant for us to latch onto the knife as the cause of death, then destroy any evidence proving otherwise.
Oh, hey, I have a question. It kind of goes back to the beginning, but what's the deal with that explosion anyway? Why'd the body just blow up all of a sudden like that?
If you bothered to put that lump of gray matter between your ears to use, you'd know the answer.
Well, if you're so smart, just tell me.
I'll tell you. I bet some unknown quantum particle caused an atomic-level spontaneous combustion!
Jesus fucking Christ. Again with this shit?
I might be dumb, but even I'm not dumb enough to believe that.
Ooh, bird!
Go ahead, Makoto. Tell her or we won't make any headway on this.
Do I have, like, the actual article itself? No, it's the fragment, okay.
I got it! After the explosion, we found a tiny fragment of something on the ground near the body, right? That fragment reveals the cause of the explosion.
Huh? You know, I feel like I've seen something like it somewhere before.
That's only natural. Because, of course, we saw the same thing when we dismantled Monokuma. It's part of a bomb.
Oh! Then the explosion was because of the Monokuma bomb.
Anyway, the culprit's motive is becoming more and more obvious by the minute. They wanted the knife wound to look like the fatal injury so that we'd suspect Makoto. And the only one who would benefit from that is the only other possible suspect. You, Kyoko.
Hold on a second, Byakuya.
What's the problem?
Well, I just feel like we need to think this through. We still don't know what actually killed the victim.
That's true. It's definitely bugging me. What really killed her?
Well, if you look at the Monokuma file, it said that they got, like, hit in the head with, like, a blunt object, right?
Fine. I have no problem with that. Let us continue the debate. It won't change the facts of the case regardless.
We need to determine what ultimately killed the victim. I need to concentrate. Alright, here we go. Right, what are my truth bullets this time? Monokuma file. Oh, it's just the Monokuma file, okay. Well, this should be easy then, right?
Then, shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure. I guess.
Well, yeah. She was already totally dead when that happened.
And it wasn't me because of the knife, right? And then there's only one other thing.
Oh yeah. According to the Monokuma file, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body. Then, shall we continue the debate?
Let me review this. The wording of this is unusual, because they mention that the body was stabbed first, and then they say that they were also struck in the head. That seems to imply that that happened afterward, but I don't know if that's them, like, trying to trick me into thinking that. As far as I'm concerned, I'm thinking that they got hit in the head first, and then they got stabbed, and then they got blown up. I don't know about the scars. That might just be like the general scarring on their hands.
The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure. I guess.
Well, yeah. She was already totally dead when that happened.
And it wasn't me because of the knife, right? And then there's only one other
I'm gonna take a moment to figure out if I need to use my truth bullet or if I need to copy a word and put it somewhere else.
That's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
Yeah, I think it's the
Then
hit on the back of the head.
The debate? The victim's fatal injury has
Yet to be
The
determined.
explosion didn't kill her for sure.
Ugh.
Guess.
Well, yeah. She was already totally dead when that happened.
Which one is the copy one again? That one, okay.
And it wasn't me because
Oh yeah. That's gotta be it.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
Then shall we continue the debate? The victim's
Wrong button.
be determined, correct?
the explosion didn't kill her for sure.
Why do I keep pressing every button but the one I'm supposed to press? Yeah, I'm gonna try that again.
Oh yeah. That's gotta be it.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire...
Then shall we continue the debate? The victim's has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure. Guess.
Well, yeah. She was already totally dead when that happened.
And it wasn't me because of the knife, right? And then there's only one other thing.
Oh yeah. According to the Monokuma file, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
I think I hit the purple thing. Hang on a
The victim had
minute.
suffered countless wounds across her entire...
Actually, wait a minute. No, I think it's the thing that, what's his face said, Yakuya.
Oh yeah. That's gotta be it.
There was evidence that showed.
And more than that,
Wait a minute. Oh,
The
fuck.
victim
I need to
suffered countless
recopy the
wounds
words.
across
Hang
her
on a minute.
entire-
I forget once you use it, it's
then
gone.
shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The
Right.
explosion didn't kill
Well, yeah.
and it wasn't me.
Oh yeah. That's gotta be it.
And more than that, the victim countless wounds across her entire body.
Oh! I used the correct thing, right?
Shoot.
Then shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure.
Well,
Hang on a minute.
And it wasn't me.
Oh yeah. That's gotta be it.
Wait a minute. I think it's supposed to be the Monokuma file.
And more than that, the victim countless wounds across her entire body.
No.
shoot.
Chod, help. What is it you mean? Like, just tell me what it is, because I don't want to waste any more health. But this is one of those things where I have the right line of thinking, I'm just not thinking which word goes to which thing, which kind of annoys me when I get into situations like that.
Then shall we continue the debate? The
Countless
victim's
wounds
fatal injury has yet to be
being the fatal
determined,
injury.
correct?
Okay, so it's the other. Okay, I get it now.
Well, yeah.
That is annoying when you know what the answer is, but you can't quite figure out how to put it together.
There was evidence that.
And more
Come on,
than
come on.
that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
Yeah.
Then shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
What?
Shoot.
I don't know what the answer is.
Then shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure. I guess.
Well, yeah. She was already totally dead when that happened.
Ooh, this is
And it
difficult.
wasn't me because of the knife, right? And then there's only one other thing.
Oh yeah. According to the Monokuma file, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body. Then shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure. I guess.
Well, yeah. She was already totally dead when that happened.
And it wasn't because of the knife, right? And then there's only one other thing.
Oh yeah. According to the Monokuma file, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
And more than that,
I don't know if I did this already, but
the victim had suffered countless
I don't care
wounds
anymore.
across her entire body.
Yeah, no, I guess I did do that already.
Shoot!
That's fine. We continue from here anyway, right? Like I don't have to like do this whole thing again. I don't know what the exact answer is. Like I know what the logic is, but I don't know what the actual solution is. Moments like that kind of frustrate me because I feel like an idiot, but really I'm just not thinking the right way. But let me try again.
I refuse to give up yet.
Ooh. Yeah, we kind of hit a bit of a choke point here. Let me see if I can get past it. It was fatal injury and hit on the back of the head. I was thinking that, but I wasn't sure if that was right. Damn
The
it.
victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
Because I wasn't sure if that was a contradiction or if that was like agreeing to statements. Or
Well, yeah. She was already told.
that's confusing.
Oh yeah. According to the Monokuma, that's gotta. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
That was not it.
Shoot!
Is it the other way around, or...?
Then, shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure. Yes.
Well, yeah. She was already totally dead when
This
that
walkthrough is
And
BS.
it wasn't because of the knife, right? And then there's only one other thing.
It's kind of sad when even a
Oh, yeah.
walkthrough can't help you.
According to the Monokuma file, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
I'm gonna look this up. Unless you're already on your way to do that, but... I don't want to waste another 5 attempts, like, figuring that out. I'd much rather just... Wait, what walkthrough are you using, by the way? Not the IGN one, is it? Because that's the first result I'm seeing. Even this one says it too. Did I miss... No, I couldn't have missed-aimed it, because I hit a statement with a bullet, right? Absorb bullet, the victim's fatal injury, hit her on the back of the head. It was the IGN one. God damn it. Right, hang on a minute. Oh fuck, what's that place called again? Gamefacts.com. Let me check there. Danganronpa. Guides. Guide and walkthrough. Hit on the back of the head. Truth bullet, absorb, hit on the back of the head, and shoot the victim's fatal injury. So it's the other way around. Thanks, IGN, for not telling me that.
Then, shall we continue the debate?
The victim's fatal
The explosion didn't...
Well, yeah.
And it wasn't even...
Oh, yeah.
According to... That's gotta... There was evidence that
Showed she was hit on the... And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire... Then, shall we continue? The victim...
Injury has...
There.
No, that's wrong. Mukuro died because of the blow to the back of the head she suffered.
What about the wounds all over the rest of her body? They didn't have anything to do with it?
The Monokuma file makes it clear that those weren't fresh wounds.
Oh yeah, good point. If they were old, I guess they don't really matter.
Okay, then we're safe in assuming the blow to the back of her head is what killed her.
But then, what was the murder weapon? The Monokuma file says she was hit with a blunt object, about as thick as a metal pipe.
Oh, I bet it was the pickaxe!
No, it wasn't.
How is that even possible? If you hit someone with that, it'd cave their skull in completely.
Well, maybe they held it the other way and hit her with the handle.
Oh my fucking god.
No way! The balance would be all off. You wouldn't be able to swing it with any kind of power. I wouldn't mind testing it on you if you want.
No thanks. I bet you just hit me with the metal end and call it an accident.
I'd love to scoop out that nasty brain of yours, throw it on the ground, and spit on it.
I feel the same way. Looks like we're on the same page this time.
Seriously?
We want to figure out what killed her, right? It just so happens we already know.
We already know? I knew we could count on you, Master.
So what was it?
Go ahead and tell them, Makoto. Surely you've deduced the real murder weapon?
As always, it's got to be down to me, isn't it? The real murder weapon was the chicken! Wait a minute. No, that couldn't be it. Wait. Maybe. You know what? I think it might be that.
I got it!
It is that. Okay.
Mukuro was hit in the back of the head with something. And that's what killed her. And that something was the titanium arrow we found in the locker in the dojo.
An arrow? That's what the culprit attacked Mukuro with?
Indeed. There's no doubt about it.
Are you sure? That sounds kind of weird. Hey! How dare you backtalk, Master? You have no right! I'm not backtalking anything. I'm just saying what I think.
I don't blame Hina for doubting it, because there's one more thing about that weapon. One more secret.
The titanium arrow. It was in the dojo locker, right? I have no doubt that was the murder weapon.
Are you sure?
You don't sound convinced. What's the problem?
Well, because in the Monokuma file, it said the weapon must have been about as thick as a metal pipe, right? It seems like an arrow would just be too thin. Talking back to Master! You have no right!
The titanium arrow.
I think I get what's going on here.
It was in the dojo locker, right? I have no doubt that was the murder weapon.
Are you sure?
You don't sound convinced. What's the problem?
Well, because in the Monokuma file, it said the weapon must have been about as thick as a metal pipe, right? It seems like just be too thin. Talking back to
Messed up.
Master! You have no right!
Titanium
Arrow. It was in the dojo. I have no doubt.
Are you sure?
You don't sound
Well, it said the weapon must have been about as thick as a... It seems like a...
There we go.
No, it's wrong.
If you duct tape them all together, it becomes a mighty faggot. I mean...
You're right. Just the one arrow would have been too weak. That's why the killer used another weapon.
Another weapon?
Look it up, it's in the dictionary. I didn't violate the rules.
In Inside the dojo locker, we also found a balled-up wad of duct tape. The killer probably used this duct tape to bind multiple arrows together. Bundling them together using the duct tape would easily create a single weapon as thick as a pipe.
Yep. That would be quite deadly if you, like, put them all together.
And that's exactly what the killer did.
It's similar to Aesop's fable about the bundle of sticks. One stick is weak, but put them together, and they become strong. It's meant to teach cooperation.
Hang on a minute. One moment, I'm just getting something. Ignore definition number 1. Let's just, you know, for example's sake, just ignore that. But yeah, that's the joke, chat. That's what I was getting at. That's the joke.
Dang, that's harsh.
How is it harsh? Would you even listen?
Again, I didn't violate the rules. You guys just have your minds in the gutter.
Anyway, that explains the murder weapon. As for who the culprit is that stashed the weapon in the dojo locker, it was you, Kyoko.
I've never been to the dojo.
Oh no, you absolutely have.
How can you say that with such confidence?
The key card.
Because we have proof, of course. Don't we, Makoto?
Yeah.
What's the matter?
Don't hesitate. We have the evidence.
Surely you don't intend to protect a murderer. You know what will happen if you do, don't you? If you cover for the culprit, there's only one thing that can lead to. The death of us all, remember?
Of course I remember.
Then show us. Show everyone the evidence that proves Kyoko went to the dojo.
Pretty obvious what the evidence is.
I got it!
Right back to full
The
health.
one thing that proves Kyoko was in the dojo is right here. The key to the dojo locker.
And how does that prove anything?
Because I found it in your room.
It was in my room?
Don't bother trying to play dumb. That key is just the final piece of the puzzle. Your non-existent alibi. Your
I'm beginning
clear
to
motive,
think.
Your attempts to frame Makoto for the crime.
I'm beginning to think, based on her reaction, that maybe that was planted there by some other party that we don't know about.
This all proves that you are the true culprit. You can't explain this away, so just give up.
Hold on a second.
Not this again. You really are dead set on defending her, aren't you?
No, it's not that I want to defend her. It's just, there's one more thing I need to ask her.
Oh my god, chat. I think I might know who the true culprit is.
Kyoko, I want you to tell me something.
When you actually stop and think about everything that's been happening, I think I might know who did it.
Why? What were you doing there? That's what I need to know.
I was just protecting you.
What?
She was protecting me? Then does that mean she knew I was being attacked? And she came to my rescue? Could that be when? Which would mean that Kyoko, she killed someone for me?
That's enough. The time for idle chatter is over. A verdict is close at hand.
Wait. I'm warning you. Don't make this mistake. I'm not the killer.
I knew you were stubborn, but this is just getting ridiculous.
Really? But you should know better than anyone I didn't do it. Can you tell me I'm wrong?
I should know.
What? Byakuya should know better than anyone? He should know, because I just realized why this doesn't make sense. Byakuya is literally holding the reason that this does not add up.
Those words you just spoke, what do you mean?
Exactly what I said. I'm
Oh,
not
is the chat
killer.
broken again? Hang on a minute. I don't know why that's happening, but... Like, I can see the chat, it's just not showing up on my... That's the second time that's happened on stream tonight. I hope that's not going to be a running thing. Let me fix that, hold on. Okay, there you go, it should be fine now. Yeah, sorry about that.
You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya, what are you hiding?
Master would never hide something from me!
There's proof that you aren't the culprit. Is that what you're saying?
You stated a theory earlier. You said I hid the evidence of my crime in the dojo locker.
Why is it not working? Why is the chat thing just not working anymore? What is happening? Yeah. I might have to just... Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna have to, like, move some windows around now, because the way I got things set up, I didn't want to move that, but... Oh, now a bunch of things show up at once. Okay, thanks, Twitch. There's a good and a bad ending right here. Should I make a save and go for the bad ending first? Wait a minute. Can I even save here? How do you save the game, by the way, at this point? I pressed the wrong button.
And then left the locker key in my own room, correct?
I don't think I can save my progress here. The choice here will determine your fate.
But could I
Let me go all the way back to the start here, because I didn't really even take in that, because the chat kind of partially broke and distracted me.
Those words you just spoke, what do you mean?
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya, what are you hiding?
Master would never hide something from me!
Wrong button.
There's proof that you aren't the culprit. Is that what you're saying?
You stated a theory earlier. You said I hid the evidence of my crime in the dojo locker, and then left the locker key in my own room, correct? But could I really have done that?
Right.
Those words you just spoke, what do you mean?
Exactly what I said.
So you're saying that this particular cross-examination has two outcomes? So I have multiple questions for this next part. So if I don't see a save option. If I look at your bullets, when the body was found...
I'm not the killer.
Yeah, that's all I've got.
You should understand that more than anyone here.
Keep going. Okay then. I'm worried I'm gonna do...
What are you hiding?
Uh-oh, Twitch chat is dying again.
Never hide something from me!
There's proof that you aren't the culprit. Is that what you're saying?
You stated a theory earlier. You said I hid the evidence of my crime in the dojo locker, and then left the locker key in my own room, correct? But could I really have done that?
Those words you just spoke, what do you mean?
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer.
Oops.
Shoot!
Those words you just spoke, what do you mean?
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya, what are you hiding?
Master would never hide something from me!
There's proof that you aren't the culprit. Is that what you're saying?
You stated a theory earlier. You said I hid the evidence of my crime in the dojo locker, and then left the locker key in my own room, correct? But could I really have done that?
Those words you just spoke, what do you mean?
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer. You should understand that.
Byakuya, Master would never hide something from me!
There's proof that you...
No, it's wrong. If I'm right, Kyoko wouldn't have been able to get into her room.
Huh? Why not?
Because she had given her room key to Byakuya.
I see. So that's what you meant. And if I had the key to your room...
Try saving now. Oh shit, I can save. Right, good.
Then obviously I had no way of getting in.
So I'm coming up to the part where I have a decision to make then, yeah? Is that what you mean?
Without my room key, I couldn't have possibly put the locker key in there myself.
Yeah, that is true. She couldn't have done that.
It would appear not.
Then you're finally starting to understand.
No, that's not actually true. There was a clear contradiction in what Kyoko just told us. An obvious lie. But this isn't just like her. To try and save herself with such a desperate lie. Does she really feel threatened? Because she's the killer? Or is it something else? Again, I might not be able to see some of your chat messages. I'm running into difficulties with... Like, I have like a chat client that like displays Twitch chat messages in an easy to read window. But that seems to be having problems right now because it's constantly telling me that it can't connect. So I have to rely on the overlay for the Twitch stream to see your messages, and even then that's not showing most of the time. Yeah, it seems like Twitch is having problems right now on that front, so if I miss messages, I apologise. If I notice I haven't seen a message update in a while, I'll try and refresh the thing. Is there some deeper meaning in what Kyoko had said earlier? If you vote for me here, if you vote for me, I die here and the mystery of the school will stay hidden forever. Which is why I can't let that happen. This is a trap the Mastermind has laid out for us. The Mastermind's trap. The Mastermind is trying to trap Kyoko? But what if that's not really true? What can I do? Ooh, Dutch angle. Yeah, let's go all the way upside down. Ugh. Get the fucking magic roundabout music in here. What should I do? What should I... The Mastermind's trap? The victim was Miyukuro, and Kyoko killed her. What does Kyoko really know? What am I supposed to do? Kyoko's lie. I'm the only one who knows it's a lie. I'm the only one who can expose it. But who can I trust? What am I supposed to do? The Mastermind's trap. If you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you will never move forward. We know the danger, but if that risk means solving the mystery, then we have no choice. Am I wrong? What do I do? I have to decide right here and now whether or not to expose Kyoko's lie.
There was a lie hidden within Kyoko's statement just now.
A lie?
Isn't that right, Kyoko?
You said it. The burden of proof is on you. So let's hear it. Where's this lie, then?
Kyoko is definitely lying, and it must be because there's some other deeper truth she wants to keep hidden. Kyoko's account.
I didn't have the key to my room because I'd given it to Byakuya. There's no doubt about that, right?
You are correct.
So I couldn't possibly have gotten into my room.
Then, when we searched Kyoko's room, how else could the key have gotten there?
Someone other than me must have put it there. That's the only explanation. I didn't have the key to my room because I'd given it to Byakuya. There's no doubt about that, right?
You are correct.
Let me check. Oh shit. Yeah, I see the contradiction now.
So I couldn't possibly have gotten into my room.
That's the contradiction.
No. Kyoko could have gotten into her room. You said so yourself, didn't you, Kyoko?
Actually, to be precise, not quite. I used Monokuma's secret tool, which can open any lock in the school. What?
Monokuma's secret tool?
I don't know if the chat had frozen. Let me refresh it, see if that works now.
Kyoko stole it from the headmaster's room. It lit, which means she could have used it to get into her own room.
Then I guess that's it.
You're giving up just like that? You admit to killing...
No, I'm simply recognizing that I lost.
Oh boy.
What are you talking about?
Like I said, this was a trap, and I wasn't able to escape it.
Chat, I think we locked into the bad ending.
So I lost. That's all this means.
Then, are you saying you really didn't... Kyoko, you really aren't the killer?
Okay, time's up!
Uh-oh. Oh no.
Huh?
I'm sorry to say, but your time is up! All done, all finished. The class trial is all over.
But that's ridiculous! Since when is there any...
It's because you were late, so the trial started late and time ran out. So then, it's time for voting time, okay? Everyone, please vote using the lever in front of you! But I guess we already know who the blackened is, don't we?
Yeah, I'm gonna keep playing. I want to see what happens. Alright, let's see what happens here. Oh hey, look, it's Kyoko. What a surprise. Oh god. I'm fine.
Good job, you got it right!
We got it right? Does that mean Kyoko really is the killer? But Something strange is going on here. There's something wrong with this whole class trial. Kyoko! You can tell that this is...
prepared a very special punishment.
You know, you can kind of tell that something is already not right here because we're not doing the thing where we accuse the real killer and then we like put together the sequence of events through like a comic book manga panel thing. It's just cutting straight to this, so we know that we fucked up royally. We did something really bad.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Alright, let's see how Kyoko gets punished. Game over. Kyoko has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. What the fuck? Okay then. Oh. Alright then. Sorry if the FMV is a bit quieter than the actual game. I don't know why that is. Uh-oh.
In school, you've got to do a lot of cramming of information. Get it? Cramming? Because you're going to get squished. I am not very good at jokes.
Oh no. Well, this is a... Oh. That is very unfortunate. And that's how the class trial of Mukuro Ikusaba came to an end. I still had to wonder whether Kyoko was actually innocent or... Regardless, the truth was lost forever. Even for me. I just stopped thinking about it. That was the end of Mukuro's class trial. And in the end it would prove to be our last class trial. Once the case was over, there was never a single murder at Hope's Peak ever again. We had obtained peace in exchange for the lives of all the others. Huh. Oh my god. Peace, but only inside the school. What the fuck? So wait a minute. Wait a fucking minute here. She... No. What do you mean? Okay, this is kind of like some fucked up thing going on here. And also, Genocide Jill is just dead for some reason. Why? Peace, but only inside the school. Peace, but only for us. That was the only hope we had. Hope. Hope. Hope? This is hope? So this is what the bad ending looks like, chat. This is what you do if you fuck up.
No! This isn't right!
Oh shit. We time traveled back to before the decision.
Makoto, why are you staring off into space? Don't you have a rebuttal for Kyoko's claim?
Her claim? Oh, that's right, I have to... Do I expose Kyoko's lie or not? That's cool that they actually framed it as if, oh, wait a minute, this didn't really happen. This was just like a very elaborate like thing that I thought up. Yeah, I had a feeling that would do nothing. I've made my decision. I have to believe in Kyoko. There's no way she would kill someone. There has to be some secret here, something that has to do with the mastermind's trap that Kyoko had mentioned.
Well, does no one have a rebuttal?
Remember Hero Production about him and Makoto? I'm not sure. What about it? Also, I really hate that the chat is not displaying all the messages correctly. Like, I'm noticing some discrepancy between the chat thing that I'm looking at to see the messages and what's showing on my stream. I'm trying my best to keep up, but I'm like dividing my attention between two different windows now as a result of this like Twitch issue. Both he and Makoto in the same wave. Yeah, I did notice that. Also, Byakuya. There was a Byakuya kid as well. Like, all three of them. It's kind of fucked up, actually, but yeah.
Have you decided to accept her assertion as fact? I see. So you still refuse to accept it.
Thanks for giving me the heads up about the bad ending, by the way, so I could see what happened there. I'm glad I made the right call on, like, getting the bad ending first.
I suppose we have to admit that Kyoko didn't put the locker key in her room, that it was someone else.
But who else could it have been?
I mean, the answer's pretty obvious if you really stop and think about it for a second.
I mean, Byakuya had a room key, right?
You! What are you trying to imply?
But of course, I have an alibi. From nighttime on, I was with you guys the entire time.
I mean, that's not entirely true. You did say you went to the garden at some point.
I couldn't possibly have killed anyone, or put the key in Kyoko's room.
Well, someone had to put the key in there.
There's only one other possibility I can think of. Someone could have had the key on them, then once they arrived at the scene, pretended to find it there.
I don't know about that.
It had to be Makoto, right?
I don't see any other option.
Why are we still blaming me?
Wait a second. You've got it all wrong.
I've proved myself like 50 times over and you guys still think I murdered them.
Let's think about it one more time. There's gotta be a hidden side to this case.
Huh? A hidden side?
First of all, there's something off about this entire trial. You all see it, don't you? Mukuro, who we didn't even know existed, suddenly shows up dead. And then we're thrown into a trial. And Kyoko even said, it's a trap the mastermind set for us. So that's why this has to be...
Okay, time's up!
Oh boy, here we go.
Huh?
Time's up! Class trial's all over! Everyone can stop talking now!
What? Time's up?
What do you mean time's up? There's no time's up. Since when have we...
It's because you were late, so we had to push back the start time.
I guess this still happens regardless of which path you take.
So then, it's time for voting time, okay? Everyone, please vote using the lever in front of you!
Voting time?
So we don't even get to do that whole thing at the end as well. Oh. Alright then, well, I guess I was wrong on that. But hey, I completed it, okay. That was a bit of an abrupt end to that trial. Yeah, I got lots more points for gacha. Coins.
Now, who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
Hey, hold on!
What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
So I don't even get a say in this, like, we're just gonna see who gets picked. Oh my god. Are we sure this is not the bad ending, chat? What? You think I'm the killer? Sorry, man.
Sorry.
Yeah, sorry. It's all your fault.
Everyone, you're wrong. You've got it all wrong. I didn't do it.
Yes, indeed.
Good job, everyone. Good job.
Yep.
Yep, they got it right. No, I know that's not true. None of this makes any sense. This whole trial doesn't make any sense.
Hey!
It makes perfect sense.
Shing!
It's the same as always. It's just like all the other class trials, and I'm gonna end it the same way.
Thrills, chills, kills!
It's time for your heart-pounding, positively thrilling punishment. Why do... Kyoko!
I don't expect you to forgive me. I know this is all my fault.
Kyoko?
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
No, no punishment time. Don't kill me. I didn't kill anyone. Okay then, so what's gonna happen to Makoto? What's his punishment? Wait, it's the same punishment? Huh. Okay. I guess it's time for me to cram for the next exams. This is a weird part of the game that we've got to, where there's just like two completely different outcomes. But yeah, animation-wise it seems like identical, the only difference is like who's sitting in the desk. Three, 2, 1. Oh! What the fuck? Alter ego? What? What do you mean she's still alive? What? 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 I was not expecting that. What's this? What's going on? What's that? Yeah, it had to be.
This is...
Alter ego. Alter ego? Is this some stupid virus from that stupid guy? He must have planted it when he invaded my network! Oh yeah, that's right, they did connect to the network at some point, didn't they? I forgot about that. Damn it all to hell, I don't believe this!
It would seem...
It seems you finally made a miscalculation. No, you miscalculated from the very beginning.
What the heck?
In other words...
What I'm saying is, you shouldn't have underestimated us. The laptop itself is dead, but I guess Alter Ego is still existing as code in their network. I guess they copied themselves into it. Why are you talking like you've already won? I barely felt a thing. It was a pinch, an itch. The stupid virus is gone now, you got it? And so is Makoto. Maybe I didn't get to smash him flat, but you're never gonna get to see him again. To waste away in a garbage-strewn pit, in a way that's even better! An even better special punishment. Also, I'm gonna go back to popcorn now because we're done with the gameplay portion of the game. But it's not enough. I'm still not satisfied. I'm gonna bring despair to the rest of you. Bring despair to the entire world.
Alright, there he goes. Right, so it seems like I have dodged a bullet for now. A big fucking 500-ton one. Is he gone? Hey, Kyoko, what's the meaning of all this? Just what the hell is going on?
Calm down.
It's okay, we're not going to be the ones being trapped this time. Huh?
In other words...
No, it's the mastermind that's being ensnared.
What did you say?
What are you talking about?
So...
You'll understand soon enough. By the way, how's Mikoto hearing all of this? Yeah. Let's see where he disappeared to. The massive high school towers all over the other buildings in this bustling urban area. It's like the school stands at the center of the entire world. Oh. Hope's Peak Academy. Brings in top students from every field imaginable. A government-funded school of privilege. They say that if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. With hundreds of years of tradition, it sends the cream of the crop into the workforce every single year. Isn't this like the opening, monologue? It was built to raise hope in the nation's future, which make Hope's Peak a pretty fitting name. There are two things that you need to attend this school. One, you have to be already attending high school. Two, you have to be the very best at what you do. No ordinary student could enroll here. The only way in is if you're scouted by the school itself. And standing there at the gate of the ultimate school filled with the ultimate students was me. What? Where am I? I woke up with my head resting on top of a hard wooden desk. My body felt heavy. It wouldn't be weird for me to zonk off in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but... What was I doing asleep here just now? Wasn't any classroom I'd ever been to before. What the heck is going on? Okay, this is different. Finally. I could finally feel my mind and body start to come back together again. And then... I was awake. Or was this just another dream? Is this the stairway leading to the red door that takes you to Subcon in Mario 2? A dream inside the hopeless nightmare. No, this isn't a dream. I could tell because the stench invading my nostrils was too powerful for a dream. What an awful smell. I was in a vast, dark cavern with the barest hint of light seeping in. It's the 1000-year door. Turns into Mario 2 gameplay. Trash was piled high across all the area. This must be some kind of underground garbage pit. A heck of a situation to find myself in. But that was just the beginning of my problems. I'll play this for a bit longer. I want to see if I can fully finish this chapter instead of leaving it after the class trial ended. So I don't think there's a whole lot more left before we get to the official end of the, the chapter. Was I going to be stuck in here till I wasted away and died? No, I can't let that happen. Not after what my good friend went through to save me. I remembered all too well what had happened. Alter Ego saved me. And he used up the little last bit of his strength to do it. So I can't give up now. For myself and for my friends. And with that, my pursuit of survival began. First up was to start looking for a way out of here. Is that an airplane? How'd something like that wind up in the school's garbage pit? This is a desk. probably the one that I fell down in here with me. Okay. It's a rocket and a tank. I'd better not think too much about what I'm seeing down here. It's locked. No matter how many times I pushed or pulled or kicked at it, it didn't budge. Getting out of here isn't going to be easy. Well, I'm not getting out of here anytime soon. I decided to look around for some food. There's plenty of food here, but it's all rotten. But that was pointless too. Next I searched for some water. How can I be sure which liquids I can drink and which ones are an all-around bad idea? Again, pointless. I feel like I'm blocked in on all sides. But that's still not enough reason to give up, because I'm still alive. As long as I'm alive, I'll never give up. After making that proud declaration, the next thing I decided to do was go to sleep. I mean, not a whole lot else you can do in this situation. My sleep was deep and uninterrupted. That was my only way to preserve what little strength I had left after not being able to eat or drink. Can't be sure that I think at least a full day had to pass. And all I did was sleep and sleep. It was like I was waiting for some kind of sign to come in falling out of the sky. However, what fell from the sky wasn't a sign, not exactly. I'm going to take a guess and say that it's the key that Kyoko was holding on to. Yeah, crunch. What the? A strange sound pierced my silent isolation, jarring me awake. As if I watched a pile of garbage jostle and formed an odd shape. Did something fall down over there? Something fell from up above. What could it have been? Did a giant piece of trash just fall down here? Carefully I stretched my hand out toward whatever it was that had tumbled down here with me.
Just a second.
Giant piece of trash? Rude. Before she even emerged from the pile of garbage, I knew who it was.
It smells awful.
I like this version of the sprite. I need the sprite later on, Chod. Kyoko?
Indeed.
You look like you're doing better than I expected. What are you doing here?
So...
Isn't it obvious? I'm here to help you. I'm glad to hear that, Kyoko. You've got a bit of garbage in your hair. She gave her head a quick, sharp shake to get rid of the trash and then faced me again.
Hey.
You look better with that on. First, I've got something for you. Go ahead and eat it. We can talk once you're finished. Thank you. I snatched the bread and water that she was holding out for me. Within seconds, it was in my mouth and making its way toward my stomach. Ooh, that really hit the spot. Now I've got all this energy that I need to keep going. So you still haven't given up then? Of course not! After all, the fact that I can keep going forward is about all I'm good at.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's not a bad thing to be good at. You have the key with you, right? But Kyoko, why'd you come to rescue me?
So...
To pay a debt. Or, no, to atone. Atone?
You...
During the trial, even though you knew I was lying, you didn't say anything. So you knew that I knew.
Indeed.
But even though I knew, I did nothing to help you. I abandoned you. Don't say that, you didn't abandon me. No, that's exactly what I did. I abandoned you in order to save my own life. You were trying to save me and I couldn't bring myself to do the same for you.
However...
But listen, not that I'm trying to make excuses, but... There was a reason I had to survive no matter the cost. Why did you have to survive?
It's true.
Can you DM me a couple of those so that I can show chat? Because that sounds funny and I want to see that. I'll tell you. I will tell you everything. The real reason I had to survive is so that I can do what I came to this. So I can do what I came to the school to do. What? I made up my mind to come to Hope's Peak for one very important reason. So you have some reason to come to Hope's Peak.
Indeed.
That's right. At least I did once. Once? Until recently I'd forgotten what it was. You forgot? But that's... I had no memory of what my purpose was. No memory? That's impossible. That sprite sheet doesn't contain any spoilers, does it? Like, stuff that I've not seen yet. Just checking, because I don't want to see anything that I have not seen up to this point. Amnesia? Then is it really true? You lost your memory?
Makoto.
Do you remember Makoto? Do you remember the first thing that happened to each of us as soon as we arrived at the school? The first thing? Yeah, we all passed out. You're talking about when we fainted, right? I fainted, and when I woke up I was trapped here.
That's right.
I fainted too, and when I woke up, I noticed a strange feeling of separation within myself, a disconnect. More or less just the sprites like our reaction ones. Okay then. Okay, I see it. Unfortunately, if it wouldn't be too much to ask of you to do, could you just crop out that one sprite and, like, send that to me as, like, a transparent PNG? Because I don't have, like, since I'm streaming right now, I can't obviously do, like, image editing on the fly while reading this. If you want to, of course. If not, I'll just do it myself after the stream. I'm not gonna, like, paste the entire fucking thing, like, the entire, like, sprite sheet into the stream right now. The one with the noodle cup. I noticed a strange feeling of separation. Okay, I read that already. Thinking back on it now, at that point my memory was gone. And at that time, I'd forgotten. Both have it? I don't know what you mean by that exactly. Oh wait, there's a looking away version of it? I didn't realise. See, that's what I'm talking about, where it's like, had I seen these sprite shit? I mean, since you said that, you might as well show me both, but yeah. Actually, no, wait, there was two versions of it. Yeah. You know what, just give me both, I don't care. Sorry, but my mind's a little bit mushy right now. I wasn't thinking what you meant by that. Anyway, for the next few minutes, I'm just gonna read this. Yeah, I know. Sorry, I'm not good at thinking. Anyway, I'm gonna stop asking for sprites, and I'm just gonna continue focusing on reading, okay? Because I do want to, like, get this finished. I've been streaming for 6 hours, by the way. I couldn't remember why I'd come to the school, and I couldn't remember what my ultimate ability was. But what could make you forget all of that?
Hey.
Strange, isn't it? It's hard to imagine what happened by chance. It seems too much convenient. It seems much too convenient. Because you're saying that you think you lost your memory because...
Indeed.
I don't think. I'm positive that it was the work of the mastermind. They stole my memory. Why would they want to do that? There's only one reason I can come up with. Because of my purpose and my ability, somehow they think that would interfere with their plans. so the mastermind just stole it from you.
However,
And it would also mean somehow my memories may have been connected to the mystery of this school and the masterminds. Which is why I have to get them back. That's why I've been investigating things myself this whole time. But if what you say is true, did you ask the rest of us to help you?
why is that?
And if I did that, we would all get worked up as... And we all worked as one, the mastermind would have noticed right away. Plus, there's always the chance that the mastermind is actually one of us. What?
Correct.
Well, don't make too big a deal of it, it's just a possibility. But since it is a possibility, we can't just ignore it, right? Mastermind is one of us. If she believed that, then of course she couldn't trust anyone around her. In which case it only makes sense that she would look into her missing memory by herself.
However,
that being said, there was a limit to what I could do by myself, which is why I asked you to help me. But why me? Because among everyone, you were the least likely to be the mastermind. That was just an intuition, but I see. Your intuition was right, though. There's no way an ordinary kid like me could have become the masterminds.
I understand. I should understand everything. My goal isn't to get out of here. It's to stay here.
Can you send the images as like files and not like do the Telegram compression, because that gets rid of the alpha transparency? That way I can like download the transparent versions directly. I don't like when Telegram does that shit. Like when you drag it, there should be an option to send file and not send compressed image.
listen.
But yeah, thank you very much in advance. Are you okay? Buster Wolf. Oh yeah, it's nothing. It is nothing, right?
Hey.
Even though I still trust you, you know. I'm just not used to relying on others.
Correct.
I know I've never asked you to help the right way, so I understand if you're not convinced. Honestly, I was convinced. Hang on a second. Okay. I think that's just her personality. Now you have the key to get in there, right? Oh, I have to talk to you again? Okay. You said you had a reason for doing all that investigating on your own. So, how did that turn out? Were you able to remember anything?
So...
I think there's still a lot that I do not remember, but at the very least, I was finally able to recall my purpose, my ability. This seems important. You mentioned your ability. My ability, what everyone should have known me for. I'm the ultimate detective. The ultimate detective?
Correct.
And the reason I came to Hope's Peak Academy, there was someone I had to find here in this school. You had to find someone? Who?
So...
Well, it was the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy. The headmaster? Why did you want to find the headmaster? Because he's my father. What? What do you mean?
In other words...
I was separated from him as a child. As it turns out, he became the headmaster of Hope's Peak. Kyoko's dad is Hope's Peak headmaster? Then that explains what Alter Ego told us about how he thought the headmaster was involved. Yeah, they said something about it being a middle-aged man. I'll find a way. Ugh. No matter what it takes, I will find the headmaster.
No matter what?
No matter the cost. I see you got the files for me. Excellent. Thank you very much. Yeah, here, here they are. It'll just sneak that there. There you go. Right, well, I'll just put those there for now. It could very well be popcorn. It does kind of look like popcorn a little bit, actually. Appreciate you getting those sprites for me. I might use that for thumbnail material as well. It's not too spoilery to like include that. No matter the cost.
So,
Kyoko, what's going on?
My memory hadn't come back at that point, but when he said that, I felt strange. Also, I don't know what this song in particular is called right now, but I really like this song. It makes perfect sense now, of course, since my whole purpose for coming here was to find him. That makes sense.
However,
But listen, Mikoto, I want to make this perfectly clear so there's no misunderstanding. I said the headmaster wasn't the headmaster, but I didn't say that to protect him. I only said what I felt based on what I had seen and what I'd snuck in when I'd snuck into the headmaster's room. Then, what did you see in there?
so...
Yeah, it doesn't tell you what the song is, it just says BGM and there's like a little radio thing showing you the you know, the sound waves and stuff, but I don't know how you get the actual song name. Unless that's like in the settings somewhere. Let me check real quick. No, it doesn't really say. The room had been ransacked, the shelves were a mess and the desk drawers dumped on the floor. The only conclusion is that someone who didn't know anything, who didn't know where anything was when they had been in there. You mean the mastermind, right?
It's true.
That was my assumption, yes, and to confirm my suspicion, I decided to investigate the second floor of the dorms using the key I had found. Reset settings, execute. But why there? Because I had also found this in the headmaster's room. Some kind of map?
Indeed.
It's a layout of the entirety of Hope's Peak Academy. I found it in the headmaster's room along with Mukuro's profile and that key. The map showed that the second floor was home to a number of rooms that were meant for faculty use. Some of the staff must have been in there and staying overnight from time to time. And I figured the headmaster would have some kind of private room in there. I assumed that if that was true, the room would likely hold more clues, so I went to check it.
Correct.
And that was when I finally remembered. I remembered what my purpose was and to find that owner of the room. So you went in there to see if the headmaster really did have a private room.
However...
But once I got there, I noticed that the second floor of the dorms didn't have any cameras or monitors. So what was it like? The part of the school, I mean. It's hard to describe. All I can say is... The moment I saw it, I realized... Whatever's going on in this school is more horrific than we had imagined. What do you mean?
So...
I can't explain it. You'll need to see for yourself. And I'm sure you'll get your chance soon enough. Sounds like it must have been important. And really ominous.
However...
Of course, once I got to the second floor of the dorms, there was no cameras and monitors. Which is why I had no idea what was going on in the rest of the building. It had to do with Mukuro Ikusabara, didn't it?
However...
Just to be perfectly clear, I did not kill her. I did not kill her! It's bullshit! I did not! Oh, hi, Mikoto. Oh, hi, doggy.
And I know it wasn't you either. I know you're right, but that just means everyone but you and me had an alibi. So, who did kill her?
Anyway,
What I can say for sure is that the mastermind is directly involved. To begin with, the point of the class trial of Mukuro Ikersaba was to get me killed. Get you killed?
indeed.
I stole that key and disappeared in retaliation. He wanted to draw me out and eliminate me.
Correct.
That was the point of the class trial. It was? The mastermind knew they couldn't interfere with me directly. You mean because of the school regulations?
That's right.
Exactly. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your discretion.
In other words,
The mastermind is adamant about following these rules, and with that rule in place, they could not step in. Since they couldn't kill me themselves, they tried to use the class trial to do it. The mastermind couldn't step in because of the rules? That makes it sound like the mastermind themselves are somehow bound by the school regulations.
hey,
There's one other thing I'd like to point out about the murder of Mukuro Ikersaba. What's that? There was a point where Mukuro had not become the victim. It could have been you, Mikoto. I could have become the victim?
indeed.
You know what I'm talking about, right? Oh yeah, when the assailant came into my room. Yeah. During that night. I can hear them, you know. The footsteps of the god of death. What? I can hear the god of death as he moves. The ability naturally draws me into cases just like this one.
Anyway,
Which is exactly what happened with you. I was in the dorms and I had a sudden sense of dread. I looked down the stairwell. And I saw the white shadow. I saw a white shadow cross the corridor. I gave it chase right away as I followed it, and I saw the shadow go into your room.
correct.
I ran into your room and I saw what was happening. I intervened immediately, of course.
However,
But that wasn't the end of things, of course. I stopped them, but that led to whoever the master assailant was. They ended up dead.
correct.
And their murder was disguised, and the dojo key was wound up in my room. It all had to be the work of the mastermind in an attempt to use the class trial to eliminate me. So all this would mean whoever killed Mukuro was also the mastermind?
Indeed.
I don't have a conclusive evidence, but that's what I think. But that's really bad if true. I mean, that makes the mastermind. That means the mastermind can kill whoever they want whenever they feel like it. Wait, but doesn't that create another contradiction? Also, I just realized that one of those sprites is like partially covering the text up. Let me make that a bit smaller. There we go. And just for, you know, symmetry, like, you know, equal size, relatively speaking. There we go. The mastermind wanted to use the class trial and kill you, cause they couldn't interfere, right? I like the way he says cause.
Correct.
You're right, that is a contradiction. It's been a whole year, so you may need a refresher. I remember, like, broad strokes, but yeah, maybe. Did you send me something? Oh yeah, you did. Right, hang on a minute. One second, chat. I didn't realize you DM'd me on Discord. I'm sorry, I had that like minimized.
Right, give me one moment. Chod just sent me this, or he sent me it a short while ago. So yeah, there's just fan art of this, which is funny to me. There's also this. And this. Also, I don't know what this is from. Is this like... Oh, it's a fucking WebP. Why is it saving that? What? Chod, why is the GIF you sent me a WebP when I save it? OBS doesn't like WebP format. Why do people accept this as a fucking format? Hold on a minute. I'm gonna try something, assuming it'll let me do it. And I'm just gonna do the quick and dirty way of doing this. Give me 1 second. Hang on. Yeah, there you go. I used the browser source and just like directly linked to the Discord embed. So is this actually from like an anime or something? Or is this like a fan-made thing? Because I can't really tell. It looks good. It's from the anime. I'll have to check out the anime when I'm finished with this. It's not just Mukuro, they needed the class trial to kill me, but it seemed ready to kill you in your room. Everything they did was a contradiction. So what does it all mean? Check out extras and check the prologue. You'll have to remind me because I'm very forgetful, so remind me when the time comes, like, best not to tell me like 10 minutes before it. Because you know I'll forget and I'll end the stream. But yeah, you just anticipate when you see me getting toward the end of the chapter, like, remind me again. Just a friendly reminder. Anyway, it means that the mastermind is the one who's been cornered.
Makoto.
Just a little more. A little more and I should figure out who the mastermind's identity is. The identity of the other ultimate despair. The other ultimate despair? There's no doubt that Mukuro was the ultimate despair, and that she's dead. I don't think the ultimate despair is just one person. Oh yeah, this is the music when you're like putting together like the facts. Like the sequence of events. Which we didn't get to do in that trial, by the way. I'm a little disappointed because that's like one of my favourite parts. But I don't think the ultimate despair is just one person. It's not. If you think about it, the ultimate despair seems to implicate whoever caused the event. You're talking about what happened a year ago. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. The tragedy. Whoever's responsible for that. They're the ultimate despair? That despicable group whose only purpose and motivation comes from despair. And they're... Make no mistake. They're the root of all the evil that's forced us to go through this. That is the ultimate despair. And that is our real enemy. Alright, we're done, finally. That was a lot of dialogue after that trial, but I'm glad we got through it. I'm glad I got through the class trial relatively, you know, cleanly. But there was that one part where I had to fucking use a walkthrough, but other than that, it was mostly smooth sailing. But yeah, let's save this for now. Make sure I save in save file number 1, because 2 is where I can make that choice if I want to do that again for funsies. Right, so what was he wanting me to check? Like, go into extras and check the prologue? Where is extras? Is that even a thing in this version of the game? Load the game to find it? Okay. Ah, there it is, right, okay. Extra... is it the event gallery? Yeah, you'll have to, like, point me in the right direction. This one? Or... I love when the Twitch chat, like, moves at, like, a snail's pace. Movie gallery? Okay. This one, I guess? Punishment prologue? Again, gotta wait for the Twitch chat to catch up. Oh, I need to spend coins on that? Okay. Right, let me have a look at this then. So is this something we've seen before, or is this new? I'm not even sure what's going on here, but... What the... Oh. So is this what happened to me after we passed out? We have seen it, it was way early. Yeah, my memory not so good. Oh. Okay. Oh, wait a minute, is this the rocket that landed in the garbage thing? Yeah, it is, isn't it? Oh. Apparently this happened at the very beginning of the game. I don't have any recollection of this, it was so long ago. But yeah, apparently that was something you see at the very beginning of the game. But yeah, apparently that person was killed, but we didn't know who it was. Anything else that I should check, or are we good here? Because I'm itching to like end the stream in a moment. Again, I've been streaming for like over 6 hours. Okay. Right, well, I enjoyed that session. It was a bit of a strain on my throat to read for a while, but I'm glad that I got to the class trial because, you know, there's a lot more dialogue that the game does, therefore I can read less and, like, actually enjoy the game for a bit. Not to say that I'm not enjoying, like, reading, it's just, like, there's so much fucking reading to do. And, you know, I wish I had, like, people who could, like, help me, but I don't want to, like, bother people with that kind of shit. Like, I just do it all myself. But yeah, we're gonna stop here for now. Thank you all for watching. This was nice to come back to this game after, like, you know, almost an entire year. Like, the last time I played this was, like, December of last year. So, it's been a hot minute. I know it's been a hot minute. But we're going to be continuing this again real soon. We're going to be playing this throughout this month of October. And hopefully we can finish it before the end. So, yeah, we will do some more of this, I think, either over the weekend or early next week. Just in the next few days or so.